Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I have to come in there and because Mookie tries to bring his right arm to get the ball, right?
Flies the ball out of there.
Hey, you're not having that ball there, buddy. I'm going to hold your wrist, okay?
A for effort. Well, he won't be watching the game much longer.
I love that.
What a bunch of dicks. What a bunch of dicks.
That's a long sub ride home back to Yonkers.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
It is the last day of the month. And unlike your favorite other content provider, our show is powered by you. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. Brian, Brian, the baby face, who looks like he stepped on a shovel, is not available today. He's got a family emergency.
Captain Creamsicle, $100.
Thank you. That's right out of the hole. Appreciate
Damn,
it.
Captain Creamsicle turning it around.
Yes. Even though the Bucks can't win in the creamsicle outfits.
No.
Well, no, remember, Bubba, I mean, he lost it all in the Hurricane Helene and, raised a bunch of money for him, and now it looks like he's giving back.
Yes. In fact, didn't I refund Captain Creamsicle's $2,400?
Yes, you did.
Yep.
Yes. See, that's, I'm not trying to pat myself in the back and things like that, but that's the credit that we as a show don't get. Yeah, our show is powered by, the John Costikas and the Big Reds, and I could go, oh my God, the Bob Cooks, the Scout and Big Gulps, the Grouper Lipses, the Greg and Amy's, the Whizzies.
We're like the Packers. The public owns us.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. We're not owned by the Roonies. We're not owned by the McCaskies.
You send $1, you got us, baby.
Exactly.
At least, we're working for a bunch of dicks.
What do you mean? Wait. Oh, Tuttle, by the way,
Yeah.
Tuttle was able to make it in. It's touch and go as to whether Tuttle can make it in on Thursdays. He's locked in for Fridays, but on probably half the Thursdays he can make it in. So when I found out that Brian couldn't make it in, I kind of pressured Tuttle. Tuttle was originally supposed to have today off because he had a big. Now, were you able to get that? What was pending done, or
Yes.
is it you did?
Yeah, I was able to get everything scheduled for in-store appearances and interviews. So, yes, I worked, and I actually been working on it this morning. So
Good. Well, know that, during the show, if you want to work, like you can, You can.
Well, I mean, I want to give you my all.
I don't know if you can work with that outfit on.
No, these gloves are kind of...
Tuttle, good thinking, though, that today is officially Halloween. Happy Halloween. And probably there are a lot of shows that do dress up for Halloween. But we're just not that goofy. We're not that nut hut tookie.
I just didn't have a costume.
No, I mean, we're in a visual platform now. You guys forget that you think we're just doing an audio platform, visually. We want something.
Yeah, we should not even worry about the audio part. We should we make all of our money visually. We don't make hardly anything.
I thought you did the audio part of the show when you had Janessa Brazil on.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
I mean, that's so many years ago. It's not even in play.
Yeah. No, I just meant you were full visual with her.
Seth, she squeegeed off the windows.
Creeds and Travis, $100.
Did that almost do it for you?
Oh, dude. I'm fascinated watching people wash windows.
Yeah, you understand? He has a fetish where man or woman, but she did it in a really, really sexy deal. She went into the shower and used a squeegee to wash the windows. Well, the sound of the squeegee in conjunction, I guess, with the action of watching. Now, it just can't be a regular window washing. It has to be a squeegee.
Yes,
right?
The squeegee.
It's like this. Yeah. The sound, is it almost an ASMR kind of deal?
Okay, it's the squeegee, but then when you get that really big amount of water off and you can hear it splashing, almost a female orgasm type thing.
Oh, you're tying that into it.
Yeah.
So anyway, we are very visual. You were the one that thought to wear a Halloween costume. What are you?
I am Doc Brown from Back to the Future, and the last time that I wore this was when me and Kristen went to a convention, and she went as Marty McFly.
Oh, now speaking of which, how are you and her doing? Because the last time you were on the show, I had you and her on. And I thought it went real well, even though Lasker was trying to grenade the whole deal.
She loved Lasker, by the way.
Well, see, that's how cool Kristen is the fact that, we can have her on the air, we can good cop, bad cop her, and she most chicks can't deal with the good cop, bad cop, because most chicks don't understand entertainment, that you got to throw the bad cop in there to make the good cop, even more effective. And Lasker just naturally rolls around as the dick in life. And so he was trying to, he
had my back. He
a little bit. He had your back, but he would also dog you when he could. And we had her on, and I think you guys were supposed to do something together between now and then.
Yes, we did. We spent the whole day Sunday with one another. We went to the MLS Orlando City playoff match.
Okay. Did they win or lose?
They won.
All right.
I had front row seats. The halfway line,
right
on the pitch,
midfield.
Listen, when Orlando scored, did you guys high five or hug?
Hug, high five.
Okay,
whole 9 yards. Any interaction, Now, do you guys hold hands?
A lot of knee brushing up against each other.
When you're walking from your car to the venue.
Knee brushing ain't nothing, Tuttle.
Are you holding hands? Do you got your arm around her? Do you make any physical contact, or does it look like
Are you playing it? No, listen. Are you playing it cool though? I mean,
yes, I am.
I think the cooler that you play it, the more she's going to deep down appreciate it that you're playing it cool. But at the end of the day, I think you're building up some unbelievable points with regards to you guys getting back together.
Okay, and I will say this during the time we spent after. Bubba, you did me a big favor, by the way. You really, really put me over, and for some reason, you just have a way of talking to women.
I do. I mean, I really do. I've just, for some reason, for a man that looks like myself, I've been able to really, for the most part, all my life, get really attractive women.
Do you know he used to get suck jobs at 9:30 every night in his boss's office while he was on the Power Pig?
Oh, I'm sure.
I mean, and here's the deal, man. Everybody in the entire building knew about it. Like everybody knew about it.
That's how much of a pimp he was, Tuttle. So that's why everybody needs to listen up to the man.
So much that B.J. Harris, my program director, gave me a key to his office that had a couch in it because I had this little screwdriver, literally like the size of a teeny tiny little screwdriver that I would go into the door jamb and just open it with a screwdriver because office doors within major radio stations for the most part back in there, they weren't that secure. You could jimmy open one if you really wanted to. Well, BJ started to notice if you jimmy open a door 10, 15 times with a screwdriver, you can start seeing it on the molding where the guys
little marks.
Yeah, you can start seeing where they use it, where you're using the molding as leverage to pry open that lever, right? So BJ came to me and he goes, "Hey buddy, you've been going into my office at night?" I go, "Yeah, every night about 9:30. I got probably a rotation of, I don't know, 4 to 6 chicks that come down here and mess around with me." And he goes, "Man, instead of messing up the molding and messing my lock, I'll just give you a key." I'm like, "Okay." So then every Monday we had a jock meeting at 10 o'clock, and it was hard for me because I lived in Palm Harbor, and I had to drive all the way from Palm Harbor, leave at 9 o'clock to get here by 10 because it was, as soon as BJ was part of the morning show and he wanted to have, the creative jock meeting every Monday at, I think it was 10:15. So it better served his schedule. So between Dave Mann, Jennifer Jordan, Tom Steele, MJ, BJ, Jason Dixon, everybody hated me because there were 2 sets of rules for the entire station. There were the rules everybody else had to abide by, visitors, and by the way, they also had to do production. They had to do dubs, and if anybody has been in radio as long, Seth, are you familiar with jocks having production shifts?
No.
I'm sure you have.
Yeah.
Back, this probably stopped. I don't know when it stopped, but, back in the 80s and early 90s, after your show, you had to go into a production room and do like a half an hour or an hour worth of production, which was dubs. The agencies would send you before
national commercials.
Before electronic media that you could send stuff through an email. They would send you literally a small reel-to-reel of the new Autoway commercial or something, and you'd have to dub that to cart or do a donut in the middle saying, "Hey, don't forget, join, blah, blah, blah." So every jock had a production shift. Well, guess what? I didn't. I didn't have a production shift, and every jock had to work a weekend shift. So, usually the night guy would work like afternoons on Saturday. That's kind of how it went. Not me. I had no weekend shift. And I had no production shift, so there was a lot of resentment at the Power
Did you request that?
No, I demanded it.
Okay, you demanded it.
After my first book, I was making $30,000, and I came in here like shot out of a cannon. All my Bubba stuff that I was, the fetus, my dad owns the radio station, homie with the big baloney, lesbian Tuesday, no panties Thursday, redneck Monday. I just came in guns a-blazing, just being unlike anything Tampa had. Even though Tampa had just, got the Power Pig. I was more Power Pig than the Power Pig, meaning like I was so shocky. I was so mean and just so crazy that in my first book, I took the Knights. Knights were like third with like a 7.
Which are hard to do.
7 share. And I went to number 1 with a 22 share.
Ooh.
My first book. And they called me in the office and they're like, we're ripping up your contract and we're doubling your money. So they gave me $60,000. After the first 45 days, I go from 30 to 60. And then they're like, listen, you don't have to do production anymore and you don't have to do a weekend shift anymore.
What personality had the biggest problem with you?
MJ.
At the Power Pig?
Dave Mann, the midday guy, and MJ. Yeah, because MJ came in 94. I got there in 92. He came in 94. Well, at that point, man, I'd been there a year and a half. It was my station. people would go to a remote for Tom Steele or BJ, and the first thing they would ask for is, "Where's Bubba?"
Even being on at night.
Yeah, that's what,
crazy.
This whole station was built around the night guy. Which was an aberration in radio in itself. Like, you don't build a station around a night guy. But, here I got 25, 30 shares, and I can do what I want. And MJ would, he was the morning man. He was the morning. People didn't care about him.
He had to hate that.
Oh, he hated me so much. Oh,
because he wasn't getting suck jobs.
Well, yeah, I mean, he'd have to get suck jobs from tiny from. I mean, I don't know if
Tiny
he can.
people.
I don't know if I don't know if MJ can get oral from a normal sized woman that's on her knees, because on her knees she's probably they're probably face to face. I mean, MJ, that's probably.
How tall is he? Just be honest.
I think he's 5'4".
Shut up.
I mean, yeah.
He's probably 5'2", 5'3".
Listen,
yeah.
honest to God, I'm going to be honest with you. I say that I'm 5'10", but real.
We know you're 5'8".
No.
You're 5'11"?
I just measured myself this weekend. Me and the Merch Crick. The Merch Crick is exactly, and Lummy, I'm talking about shoes off, butt against a board, and then using a book to go on your head.
What a weekend you guys had.
And then hold on, then taking a tape measure and actually taking an actual tape measure to your mark.
Okay.
And the Merch Crick is exactly 5 foot. And I'm 5'9" and 3/4. I'm not 5'10".
Oh.
I'm 5'9" and 3. I'm like,
So
man,
you've shrunk.
probably. So but I mean, my dead on. If you were to professionally measure me, like, let me. If I went to the NFL Combine, I would be 5. I'm 5. I mean, it rounds up. It rounds up nicely, and 5'10" sounds so much better than 5'9" and 3/4. But I'm 5'9" and 3/4. MJ, honestly, if you were to measure him professionally, I would say that he's 5'4" or 5'5".
Yeah, with shoes off, I could see him being 5'4".
Yeah, now when I was around the power pick, I was also 350 or 400 pounds. So I would there's a couple, and he had his own office, and I didn't have an office because I didn't want an office. I had BJ's office if I needed any extracurricular activities. And I always figured if you got an office, then they expect you to be there and do stuff. I walk in, do my show, and walk and go to I had 7 appearances a week. I had 7 appearances that paid me $400 cash, and I had like a little rider where I had to have my own little room where I could retire to. They had to have a case of Sunkist, and I had to have unlimited drinks for my boys, and I had to be given the money the second I walked in. Most of the time, most personalities had to go do their appearance, and then they had to go afterwards and get it in their check. Mine was $400 cash the minute I walk in, and I had 7 of them a week.
Can I ask you a question? Because Pantera said he used to go out to the events.
He would go, yes, Pantera, but
he'd get the women for you.
Yeah, he was a wrangler.
And
him and Dig Dug and Whitey Pippin were wranglers.
How do you wrangle women?
Now
you go up and say, "Hey, Bubba would like to invite you to his personal suite, VIP area. Would you like to come?"
Were you like a Jonas Brother or something?
Yeah, every club I went to, I had a roped off area,
and everybody's like, "Oh God, Bubba wants me. I'm ready to go." And they suckle the night away.
They would get, if you're sitting in my VIP area, you're not in a congested area, and you got free drinks.
Is it true?
So I just pour alcohol down these bitches, and then pick one.
Let's stop the tape right now.
Is it true that you would do some of your messages at the clubs from the cooler sometimes?
Oh, how'd you hear about the cooler gimmick?
Pantera said that you would do some of your...
So, I had Jammin's Beach Club on Tuesday night, Seth, which was on Mandalay Avenue. They've knocked it down since. It was literally right across the street from Hogan's Hangout. Like right now, it was that area. It was called Jammin's Beach Club, and I knew the owner, Bill and Tony Gaudiosi, and I was like, I would pull up. They would give me 2 brand. I was trying to build. I just bought a new house in Palm Harbor, and I was trying to build up my liquor. I had like this little liquor niche. They had like a little bar, and I was trying to build it up.
Oh, nice.
So I told every nightclub that I went to, along with my $400 cash, I need 2 bottles of liquor.
Oh, man.
So I can build up my... So as soon as I pulled in the back there, they would give me a wireless microphone, 2 bottles of liquor, and then I would go... I was so fat and so sweaty and didn't want to deal with the average person that I would go sit in the walk-in cooler. True story. I would go sit in the walk-in. True story. Sit in the walk-in cooler with a wireless microphone and just do my breaks from there. Be like, yo, welcome to Jammin's on your Tuesday. It's me, Bubba the Love Sponge, over here in the corner bar. I just tell them I was somewhere in the place. Right, don't forget, I got 2 of my assistants that'll be walking around signing up girls for the bikini contest. That's $150 to win. $50 just to be in the contest, limit 6. We'll be doing that in about 45 minutes. Welcome to Jammin's Tuesday nights with me, Bubba the Love Sponge. Pace.
I bet it felt good in there.
I was just in there sitting on a keg or a couple cases of
Were
Miller
you drinking? I mean,
no, I was just in there.
You're just hanging?
Cool.
Just
being fat?
Yeah.
Like not even eating anything?
Just hanging out. It wasn't. You didn't even have smartphones back then.
No weed, nothing.
No. So then I'd walk after I got too cold. Then that got me so cold that I'd do 1 lap around the club with security, of course. Lummy, Scouting Big Gulp, 25.
Nice.
It's a pure Tuttle Thursday.
Yeah.
So I would do 1 lap around the club and meet everybody, and everybody would be like, yeah. Then I'd go back to my freezer, and then be like, yo, don't forget, I got 2 people running around signing up chicks for the wet T-shirt contest. We're going to be doing that in 30 minutes. $150 to win, $50 to enter, maximum 6.
Did those die in the 90s, wet T-shirt contest?
No, I
think the Me Too movement killed those big time.
So then I would be like, I'd go out, then I'd go into Tony's office and hang out with him a little bit, sit on the couch, and then I'd go, yo, start gathering around the stage. All 6 contestants start making it to the DJ booth so we can get you, put your Jammin's tank top on, and you can change. These chicks would literally take off their shirts and take off their bras and literally go to inside the DJ booth, kind of crouching down and put their little shirts on. And we had scissors so they could iggy up their tank tops to make them look a little, whatever, and tie them off.
Oh my God, these are our grandmothers now that we're talking about.
Well, they probably are. Then I'd be like, yo, all 6 girls, security to the stage. Get all 6 girls on stage. I'll be there in 5 minutes. So they would put all 6 girls on stage, and the band, they would roll me out there, and then I would host the contest. And it was I'd usually let the woman that I wanted to get oral from win, and then I would literally waddle out to my car and hold on. Then I had this chick named Rebecca who lived on Clearwater Beach, and I would swing by her house every Tuesday, break off a piece, and then go home to Holly.
Well, South, have you ever seen the videos, the VHS tapes that Bubba did back in the day? They were wild, right? I mean, what was the name of the one video that you had out?
Let Your Chia Run Wild?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should.
A music video?
We have all those. We put them up a couple times on YouTube.
Did they get thrown down?
Yeah, you took them down. I see. I'm looking at the Tampa Bay Times. Looks like they were really after you in '93 and '97 on wet T-shirt contest.
They were?
Oh, yeah. It
Can
looks
you want
like.
to send it to me, or should I?
Well, it's Tampa Bay Times. I don't know if it will give you a subscription thing or not.
What's it? Just read what it says.
I can read just a tiny bit, but the headline says, beach club owner vows to keep it tame, and then they start going into at least 5 women at a club have been arrested for exposing themselves. Many during contest hosted by disc jockey Todd Clem, better known as Bubba the Love Sponge.
Yeah.
That was 97. Your 93 one looks like it started talking about no panties.
Thursday?
No panties Thursdays and asking women to disrobe.
I mean, we'd have a girl on
At
stage,
Mako's?
and she would, Mako's. US 19 and US, let me see, Gandy and alternate 19 North.
I sent the articles in case you can't open them.
Could you guys get away with more back then, or is it more restrictive now?
Are you kidding me? You could do anything back then. You could literally do anything back then. And then usually the girl that won was a girl that picked out another girl in the contest, and they started to make it out in front of the entire crowd, and the crowd would go crazy.
This is from 93.
DJ accused of inciting women to disrobe. Bay Area disc jockey Bubba the Love Sponge may have taken No Panties Thursday a little too far. The DJ from FLZ 93.3 who urges female listeners to go without panties on Thursday emceed a wet body contest at Mako's after his radio show on Thursday. A customer at the club told authorities that the disc jockey, whose real name is Todd Clem, goaded a female customer into climbing onto the bar and disrobing from the waist down while he shined a flashlight on her.
Oh, you sick bastard.
I feel like he's abusing his power as a celebrity, a personality, to come and take advantage of women like this in front of a large crowd, said the 22-year-old Sherry Sandstrom of Seminole, who 22-year-old Sherry Sandstrom was probably some fat chick that could never, ever, ever fathom about being in this contest, so she wants to hate on the skinny girls that can be.
That's right.
She's the one that reported the incident to the Pinellas County Sheriff's Department. The Sheriff's Department says mixing nudity and alcohol is illegal in Pinellas County, and Makos can expect visits from undercover officers. Oh yeah. So at that time, we knew who the undercover officers were, right? And so I would just, I'd have a really mild contest. I went and got turtlenecks and put white turtlenecks on all the chicks. And, you can't, as long as a chick has her clothes on, as opaque as it may be, it's still not illegal as long as they've not disrobed. State alcohol control officer said the club's owners will be notified about the complaint, blah, 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 blah. She said Clem urged the women to take it off. And when she took it off, her shorts, he urged her to take it all off. Then she removed her panties.
He didn't force her.
She said Clem then told the woman, bend over and show us what you got. Sandstrom said the woman complied, and she said that the woman got down off the bar and was engulfed by the crowd. A second woman got on the bar and took off her shorts. Clem could not be reached for comment. Jeff Capucci, Booger, the assistant program director at FLZ, said Clem was emceeing a wet body contest at the nightclub Thursday night, and when the two women got out of hand and disrobed, Capucci said that's when such situations occur. It's the club's responsibility, not the MC's. There you go. See, that's when the radio station would stick up for you. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know in Orlando they tried to get rid of all the strip clubs, and they came up with a workaround where they were performing Shakespeare plays in the nude?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, they did. That's how they got around it for quite a while.
It's like in some instances we're less uptight because, you can have strip clubs now. It's no big deal. But I couldn't go to a regular bar nowadays and have a girl get up on the bar and completely show her vagina.
No.
And then the station stick up for me saying, well, things like that get out of hand when you have a wet T-shirt contest, and it's not the MC's responsibility.
So you never got in trouble for any of that?
Never. The Power Pig is the only job. Think about this. The Power Pig is the only job in Tampa that I didn't get fired from. 93.3 FLZ bought 98 Rock CityCasters, and they moved me over to mornings. Then I got fired from 98 Rock after 8 or 9 years for the FCC violations.
It's a Janet Jackson thing.
Then I went to Sirius XM for 3 or 4 years. Then I went back to the Bone, and then they fired me because of the sex tape, which is just so effed up because I didn't do it.
Nope.
I mean, I did some of it, but not all of it. And then I go to Beasley, and Beasley fires me.
Bubba 98.7 all day.
And
then the afternoon.
And then I go to 820, and 820 has me for a while, and then 820 gets bought by this Macho Man. Your microphone's on. Were you an employee of Bruce's when that asshole named Neil came in and bought it?
No.
Okay, did you hear about it?
Yes.
This guy comes in. His name's Neil. He's like Macho, did you hear? He's like a complete sham artist.
I have no comment on the matter.
And so I do.
We still got to work with the guy.
This Neil dude?
He's still in the market, yeah.
He is?
Yeah, we don't want to ruffle too many feathers.
You tell him I got a word for him. So he calls me and Tom Bean over to the office and we're not going to have you on 820 anymore. Instead, we're going to put you, is it 1040?
Yeah, like 1040.
Macho Man, what within Bruce's holdings, what's the job? I know you don't want to call any of them bad, but the one that's far less powerful, is it 1040?
1040 is
Low
3,000
power
volt.
will it?
Yeah, and then
I mean,
820 is 10,000.
Yeah, well, 1040, you might be able to get across the street from the transmitter. So he tells me, hey, listen, we're going to go ahead and switch you down to 1040. I'm like, for what? Well, you're not performing very well. And I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. I don't even care about you. I don't even care about this. So then about a year goes by, and he comes to me and goes, we're going to fire you. Just because I'm like, okay, and I actually got up and said some few words, I told him bottom finally to F off, and then Bruce takes the station back and calls me and says, hey, can we have you back on AM 820? I'm like, sure. I like Bruce. I have no problems with Bruce. So realistically, Tuttle, the Power Pig 93.3, where I wrecked, I may have wrecked more havoc on 98 Rock. Just because I was mornings and it was syndicated, on like 16 different stations. But
you were fired from your the 103.1?
In Fort Walton Beach?
No, up your first station in Indiana.
That was Power 103.
What about XL 106.7?
No, I did. Okay, so my career goes 103 PFR Terre Haute. I did not get fired.
Okay.
Then I go to 98 WGRD, got fired. Then I go to KTFM San Antonio, don't get fired. Leave for Chicago. Then I go to Chicago B96, get fired. Then I go to Q105 Philadelphia Afternoon Drive, get fired. Then I go to Orlando XL 106.7, get fired. Then I go back to Chicago to do mornings on Z95, get fired. Then I go to Milwaukee at Hot 102 WLUM that Willie Davis, former Green Bay Packer, owned, get fired.
Sounds like my resume.
Then I go to 93.3 FLZ, don't get fired. Then I go to 98 Rock Tampa, mornings, fired. Then I go to Sirius XM and don't get fired, but can't come to a contract agreement. So would you say quit?
Yeah, quit.
But not fired.
Nope.
Okay. Then I go to 102.5 The Bone, get fired. Then I go to Bubba 98.7, get fired. Then I go to AM 820, get fired. No, get moved. Then I go to 1040, get fired. Then I come back to AM 820. Well, that's not even counting.
Serious?
That's not even counting. No, that's not even counting all the affiliates. I mean, the Fort Myers and the Jacksonvilles and the West Palm Beaches and the Orlandos. And
Hartford.
And the Hartfords and the Toledos and
Fort
the
Myers.
Atlantas and the Wichita and the Louisville and the Cincinnati and the, all those. Detroit. All the syndications that I end up, getting fired from.
What was the most affiliates you ever had at one time?
I think 16. Man,
that's good.
I think 16. Tampa, Orlando, Fort Myers, Miami, West Palm Beach, Jacksonville, Atlanta, Richmond, Hartford, Cincinnati, Louisville. There's 12.
Did you get St. Louis?
St. Louis, San Diego.
Reno.
So, no, and Reno. That's 15. So there you go.
Man.
Now you know why I'm bitter.
You had to be rolling hard then.
Who hired you at XL?
Randy Michaels and Mark Chase, who were the number 1 and 2 guys for J-Core, who were the number 1 and 2 guys for Power Pig, were consulting XL 106.7. They were consulting them when they were not owned by Clear Channel, when they were just owned by J.J. Taylor. And they were doing top 40. And they hired me and, saw that I was absolutely insane at night. And then they eventually kind of kept me in the back of their mind if they ever had a change where they needed a night guy to come in. Well, after Orlando, I went to, I had a short-lived morning show in Chicago and a short-lived afternoon drive show in Chicago. And then they had a night opening at the Power Pig. And I can remember Randy Michaels called me up and said, hey, this is your gig, but you can't bring your own music. Because I used on XL 106.7, their music sucks so bad that I bring my own. I mean, Seth, think about this. I would just literally bring my own music.
Yeah, that's going to definitely upset some record reps.
Yeah, and the PD couldn't do anything about it because I was I had like a 21 share over there. So you said you can't play your own music. You can't say the C word.
Was it Adam Cook?
Yes. No. Adam came in after my guy got fired. My guy's was Big Steve Kelly.
Adam Cook got arrested.
Yeah,
he
for
did.
touching kids.
Yeah.
Or trying to hook up with kids.
Yeah, he was coming from Orlando. I remember when that happened because
he was this legendary program director from 106.7 when they were owned by Clear Channel iHeart.
No coming back from that.
Oh no. Well, I mean, I don't know. Adam Cook might be able to get a job in Tampa easier than I could.
Do you know that Russ and the Monsters they had a guy named Defoe that was one of their producers that got caught with like a 16, 17-year-old girl. And they had to fire him immediately.
Yeah. Well, anyway, there you go. That's enough of all me. So anyway, thank you for wearing your... I don't think the rubber gloves are going to make it. I think you need to probably... I see that you've taken them off.
I took them off, yeah.
Because your hands are going to sweat. And then you're going to end up picking your nails. And Krista doesn't like when you pick your nails.
No.
So we started this out with, you and Krista's date. I think the long play on that deal is you guys are going to end up together. I really do. There's a deep, deep, deep love there.
I think that I'm a different person than what I was when I was married to her. And she agreed with you that I've made a lot of changes and
and you've stuck to them.
Pulled up the nose.
Tuttle, I mean, let me guess what I found on one of my old phones.
What'd you find?
I found the Tuttle airsofting.
No.
Yeah, and I've
never seen it.
And I watched it, and I was like, I don't know if we should play this. This could be not good for me.
What if I signed something saying
he's talking about your mentals, probably.
You've already signed something, so I don't. I have it. I already have a 22. I have a 2257 on you.
Oh.
So I own everything that you've done. I own everything that you do, and I can play it at my leisure.
That might just make people look like a dick.
I saw a screenshot of it. I would keep that buried forever, Bubba.
Yeah, me too.
I also found ANOP, ALOP, Expiz, Anchin, and I found the Scissircle Jizz.
Oh, yeah.
I found both of those.
Did you find any Akpak Eastnock?
No.
What? Damn.
That go right along the lines of some of your 80s songs where I go ahead and...
get off my little D.
I'm going to get off your little D. Let me tell you what we got going on right now. Seth's a real dick. You know what Seth is?
What?
Seth is insufferable, and
he can't pitch you over.
He wants... what I'm giving him, but he doesn't know.
I'm not here to put this guy over at 547 when I'm trying to get my mentals in the zone, and he's singing jock jams to me.
But so he comes in for like the last 2 or 3 weeks. He comes in with like these 80 songs, like "What's Love Got to Do with It." Or I just died in your arms tonight.
Take me home
tonight. Cause she was shaking, like I want to dance with somebody. Woo. So he comes in with these 80s pop songs. So today, while he's over there doing his deal, we're all kind of just trying to participate with him. And every suggestion that I bring up, he takes a crap on. I almost.
I know.
He's like, no, that's not what I want. You don't even know what I want.
17 last
and I'm like,
Bubba, you were giving me 70 songs, and you were going, oh, here's 80 songs. Dun, 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 dun. Everybody dance now.
Yeah,
that's not what I'm talking about.
But then I go like, and then I was like, I went. Take on me.
Right, that's fine.
But even when I would hit one,
you'd hit one at you were batting 100.
No, hold on. You hit no, hold on. Then I went into girls just wanna have fun.
That's okay. That's okay.
You took a shiz on that one.
Yeah, but then you're doing like Stairway to Heaven and all this other stuff, man.
I want to dance with somebody.
Yeah, strong song.
Let me feel the heat with somebody.
Seth, has a program director ever let you play your own music? No. Okay? I think Bubba knows what he's doing here.
This is what it sounds like when the doves cry. I mean, like, every breath you take.
It's okay.
Every move you make. Every breath you take. Every move you make. I'll be watching you.
Like Total Eclipse of the Heart. When I think about you, I touch myself all out of love.
Time after time.
I prefer Bubba's list.
Time and you would just take
This list has, like, Smells Like Teen Spirit on it. This list sucks.
You would take a complete shiz on, like, Jesse's girl. Din, 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 din. I want Jesse's girl.
Those pulled out Smoke on the Water.
Those are right. Those are exactly in your power alley, but you
don't know my alley. That's the problem. You
like
didn't take time to explore my.
Touched for the very first time. See, that's exactly what you want. This is what it sounds like.
I'll be right here waiting for you.
I would love for you guys to do a shift, an hour shift of
Wake
music.
me up before you go. see, that's. I mean, you won't even. You know,
What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do? You're telling me what's in my alley. You can't tell me what's in my alley. I tell you what's in my alley.
Get out of here. You're fired.
We got the beat. Everybody dance with the beat.
Good, thanks, Fash.
Somebody said
we did it all for the glory of love. Like that's what touches me. Peter Cetera.
Love is a battlefield.
Seth, I got to give it to Bubba, though. That Gotta Make It Sweat, Everybody Dance Now song.
Yeah.
It was originally recorded in 1989.
Thank you.
So it is an 80s song.
Because she's got Betty Davis eyes.
I don't know what that is.
What about Michael Bolton? Would that fit in your alley, Seth?
I don't have a lot of Bolton. I don't have a lot of Bolton that pops up. I like just a lot of.
Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. Jeez.
I like Rod Stewart.
Eye of the Tiger.
Forever Young. Forever Young. Like, that's the stuff I like. Easy listening. Love songs.
Faithfully. By Journey 83? Jesus.
So do you have like those 80s
Everybody
CDs?
get footloose.
Yes.
Footloose. Everybody get footloose.
The greatest hits of the 80s from the commercials?
I do like that,
Sweet
yeah.
dreams are made of these.
Good,
Who
thanks, Fash.
am I to disagree? I travel the world in the 7 seas.
Good, thanks, Fash.
Everybody's looking for something.
Come on, Seth.
No, I love that one. I just didn't want to mess up Bubba where he, was infusing my voice into that wonderful song.
S, 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 A, 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 F, 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 T, 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 T. Safety, dance. You can say what you want to. We can leave this world behind. I mean, I'm 8675309. 8675309.
You're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
I'm walking on sunshine.
Is that Huey Lewis?
No, it's Katrina and the Waves.
Oh, okay.
Bubba, you sound like you do. I sent you the infomercials for that 80s CD, and
My
you were naming every song.
love. Yeah.
This is why I said I wanted
Love
you to run me
Shack,
over with your truck.
baby.
This was the whole.
But you come in here with these songs.
No, I don't.
And I nail them, and then you don't know. See, again, you
don't
don't
wanna
know.
play.
I don't sing to you
won't
for 13 minutes straight.
You won't put me over when
You don't
I
deserve
do
to
good.
go over.
What do you mean I don't deserve to go?
Not for
over?
what you just spat out of your hole. Those were awful songs.
Putting on the Ritz?
Walk like an Egyptian.
Walk. It's just another manic Monday. But it was Sunday. Just another manic.
Well, there you go.
Rock me, Armadaleos.
Okay.
Rock me, Armadaleos. Amadeus.
Oh, Jesus.
Amadeus.
No, it's like she's an easy lover. She'll take your heart, but you won't feel it.
Yeah. Come on, Seth.
She's
By
like,
the way,
no
we
other.
got to go into words, Lummy, but we need Tuttle better be breaking out a couple fivers.
Yes, he
the way
does.
I got it figured.
About what?
Oh, you don't remember? You're too worried about dressing up in a goofy costume, but you made a $5 bet with me and a $5 bet with Lummy about the guy getting hit.
The very next bat.
Yeah, and he didn't.
How? Wait, I gotta look this up myself. I mean, I just
He
can't.
didn't. You're like, the next time that guy gets up, he's gonna get what they call plunked.
Sure did.
Yeah, and me and Lummy's like, no, he's not. It doesn't make sense for him because the next time he goes, it's going to be a whole new game, and it's not even in the situation. Doesn't even. Me and Lummy knows when plunkins are coming, and he ain't getting plunked. Even Rep called in and said he ain't getting plunked.
He didn't get plunked
Okay,
either.
well, can I ask?
And you're like, I'll bet you $5 the next time he comes up, he gets plunked. And we're like, okay, I'll take that bet. Lummy, you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
10.
All right.
I'll have 10. You can guarantee me. But I'll tell you right now, it goes both ways. You better have your $5 ready for me, buddy.
But you guys,
So I can buy Christian some popcorn at the MLS game. $5 tub.
No, I paid. We got catered food in the section we were
Hopefully,
in. So
hopefully you didn't spend all your money there.
You're even big. You're even kind of big timing her too.
Yeah.
Man, she's gonna be kicking out wide by Christmas.
yeah, but I had an unfortunate set of events
All right,
after.
just hold him.
He's trying to change the subject
I know
too
he
from
is,
that
but
5.
we're gonna hold him to his 5 next, and then we'll go into his unfortunate set of whatever. And Seth, you can straight F off because we're sitting here trying to bond with you. It's so tough to bond with you.
Well, you can't come bond with me if you're only bringing 25% of what we have in common.
25%.
You're hitting like 25%
Oh my God.
of my power alley.
Yeah, whatever. You know how Rhett does on Rumble? He'll do a rock show.
Yeah.
Don't you think Seth?
He's
Yes.
not playing Tupac
Yes.
in the rock
Yes.
show.
No, but he does his own. No, he does his own thing, man. He plays everything.
He plays everything.
So why can't you? I mean, why can't you put together a little playlist and
Come on,
do? I mean,
programmer.
Rhett will show you how to do it.
Come on.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Chat open. I got the YouTube chat open. How is everybody doing this morning?
Good shit, man.
Hey, Lummy, is the front clean? All cleaned up?
Yeah.
Like,
You mean like the front?
yeah.
With
Is there still a vacuum cleaner out there and all that kind of? I just want all that.
Creatine Travis,
There
half
should
a
be.
dog.
See? I hear somebody saying, Red saying, take me home tonight.
How are you, Bubba Wendy? Hello.
I like that one with Blondie, but I think we're alone now.
Good morning, Creatine Travis.
Thank you, Rick.
Ricker
I
Ticker.
appreciate it. I
hate to be a dick.
Hello, Joe.
have a secret
But
list on Spotify.
Last day of the month, and
Hey, so
saying.
guys, you want to do me a favor?
trying to go all digital.
If you like what you hear,
No, I mean, listen, Bubba does pay attention to when we make money and who's on the show. There is a correlation. So, if you guys are a supporter of mine, any amount of money that you can super chat, you can do it.
Hey, Tuttle, let me ask you a question. Honest to God, did that
Oh, yes, big time.
take the blunt out?
Oh, yeah. And now when I drink, it just, like, when I take a sip of my drink, it goes like.
And it doesn't. It's a little awkward feeling, just the texture, but it doesn't taste bad.
No,
It tastes like you're drinking motor oil, but it doesn't have the taste of motor oil.
it goes down really, really nice. But, like, you know how some, like, throat coats, like, it only gets the back of the mouth and the throat? This gets it all the way down the
We
throat.
think Napa Mike, and Napa Mike also was so very generous in the fuckface over there, too. Took care of his car.
But Mike, you're the man.
All right, guys. So, yeah, if you guys want to, hey, Tuttle, do you think Trump supporters are garbage? No. Why? I've never said that. I don't think Trump supporters are garbage. I think there's garbage supporters on both sides.
I think I know that one 4 a.m. I'm pretty sure.
So no, I don't. Snizuk, Zaire. Jesse the Explorer coming in with $5. Thank you. Thank you for the support. You guys want to?
We usually total we have a $10 threshold.
Okay.
Because $5 kind of makes us look, like.
Okay. Now that I know. Sorry. Oh.
I think I saw Creatine Travis.
Yeah, you did.
Hi, Creatine.
Bubba's Grain of Rice just said $20 for the Jut. Thank you, Bubba's Grain of Rice on Rumble. $20 coming in.
Thank you. We need, you know what we need? We need some YouTube super money.
Yeah, super chats, YouTube.
That will take because today's the last day of YouTube.
Yeah, come on,
we'll
guys.
wait for Lummy to get in there. He's the best at that.
Yeah, any amount. Super chat, send us some money. It's gonna make me look good on my day in here because tomorrow Gene Lasker is gonna get all the credit for all the money.
Yeah, but we're good. There was just a couple of cleaning things I moved.
Jay Tiz, how are you?
Are we gonna talk about the late night text that Macho's been getting?
Who?
From Big Red?
You know where I get down.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to, I did a photo shoot, and I'll ask Kristen if I can post some of the pics.
I have it, $20.
But we can't get too much heat with Big Red because, I mean, god dang, he's.
We don't have heat with the Red. Macho Man's the guy got a hard cut off of texting.
But what I'm saying is, like, you can't get heat with Red because he's full fucking. You know, he does everything.
And he's cooking for us.
The Havoc
Seth, you know, you're gonna be able to. It's gonna be cooked to order.
It's a lot of swine though. I saw.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A lot of swine.
Listen,
Put yourself over
you
a little
need
more,
to
Tyler.
put
Well,
because Erica's going to buy the food, so you need to give me an idea of what you like.
Listen, we'll come back.
Because he's gonna be a sous chef on demand.
I like veggie burgers made from scratch.
Bubba's a big dent. Good morning.
I don't know, man.
Thank you.
Ruby Lips, 25.
I wish we would have had that conversation on here just now. Well, we'll get into that.
Oh, okay. How come I can't see the Venmo? How do you see it? Oh, you see it there?
Yeah.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show, last day of the month, October, which is Halloween. Now, I was always
Group Lips 25 and the Havoc 20. Total is the man.
Yeah. Look at that.
Thank you for that total money, because you know that Gene Lasker money is going to come in tomorrow. Because listen, out of Dan, Tuttle, oh yeah, don't forget the time change this weekend. You got to kick back your clocks an hour, which is far cooler to be on that side. Fall is cooler than spring, where you lose an hour, gaining an hour.
So is it going to get
awesome?
Will it get
get
light
dark
early?
I think
people get seasonal depression now.
Do they really?
Yeah, because it's darker.
You know what? Can I be honest with you? I had and Merch Crick had a doctor's appointment about 4:00 yesterday, so she was gone. But I got some depressing news. Yeah, I'm not going to get into it, but I got some depressing news yesterday, and I don't usually get too depressed or in a funk. But I was like, after I got this news, I was just really in a funk and was depressed, and I didn't snap at the Merch Crick, but she was like suggesting various things, and I'm like, you know what I need you to be quiet.
Oh no.
And I need because when I'm depressed and I'm not having a good day and I'm not, I've gotten some bad news or something, I just want to be left alone. Like, because I talk for a living, so talking it out
doesn't help.
Is not, it just rehashing it. So I was in a little bit of, you say that moving the clocks back an hour, forward an hour, people get seasonal depression. I don't think I get seasonal depression, but I did have a day of depression yesterday. I was so depressed, Lummy, that I medicated myself and went to bed at 5:30.
I'm always here if you need to talk.
No, Tuttle. I don't.
No, I mean,
He said he doesn't want to talk, Tuttle.
I don't want to talk. I want to talk to anybody. I don't want to talk to my mom. I don't want to talk to my sister. Like, in the order of, like, the people I would talk to,
you need to reach out.
Would be probably my sister, Tom Bean, my mom, Merch Crick's in there, obviously. But
I have firsthand experience with depression. Why wouldn't you call and talk to me?
I'm not going to call a depressed guy to talk about being depressed.
What about, like, calling, like, a Gene Lasker? He seems like he might be able to cheer you up.
No, I don't think he believes in depression.
Yeah, let me tell you something. So Lummy, I'm gonna be Gene Lasker, and I just want you to be Bubba, and all I want you to say is I'm gonna answer the phone. How I'm gonna ask on the phone, and then all I want you to say is, Gene, I'm having a bad day. I'm kind of depressed, and I'd like to talk to you about it. Okay, that's all I want. That's all I want you to say. Ready? Patrick, hello.
Hi, Gene. Bubba.
Wait,
why are you Gene? What is that?
Hold on. What do I have? No tongue?
Sorry.
You got Selma tongue.
That's your Bubba impersonation?
I was trying to. You said you got peeled up.
Hi, Gene. It's Bubba. No, just talk your normal self, you stupid ass. You can't even play along.
Sorry. Hey, Gene. It's Bubba.
Yeah, how about it? What's going on? I'm in the middle of a big powder coating
I'm
job.
not having a good day right now.
Yeah, well, what happened?
I'm kind of feeling down.
Yeah, well, listen, Tyler hates you, and he ain't never going to talk to you, so you need to get over it. What else is wrong?
Just wanted someone to talk to.
All right, well, listen, only pussies get depressed, and last time I checked, you ain't a pussy, so get over it, okay? You know what? Guess what? I'm going to give you some Gene Lasker. The sun's going to come up tomorrow, and tomorrow's a new day.
Are you for real?
And if you're going to continue to be depressed, you're a pussy.
You want to meet up, Gene, maybe, and just talk for a little bit?
No, hell no.
God ain't going to jump out of your wallet and make you feel good.
Yeah, God ain't there to make you not depressed, and he ain't paying your bills. And you know what? I don't need your big ass over here while I'm powder coating $15,000 job for Busch Gardens. So I'll see you tomorrow with those gas station donuts. Okay. see you later.
I mean, I'm kind of jealous because I feel like Gene and there's people like him that have never experienced like any depression or anxiety or anything like that.
And they bottle it up until you have heart disease.
I think Gene probably has been depressed before. He just doesn't.
Just kind of shakes it off or doesn't let it show.
And he's like me. Like, I don't. You guys probably by today's opening of the show, we went 47 minutes. It was funnier than hell. We got into a little bit of a sing-along with Seth. Talked about Tuttle's situation. I don't think I showed any signs of depression, of having a bad day yesterday. I have to shake it off and can't really, I'm a good faker. There's a lot of times that I walk in here that I'm not having a good day. But, I'm here to lift. I'm the quarterback that's got to be, I got to have I got to throw 4 touchdowns and maybe a pick, but no more than one. And I got to win the game.
Have you thought about going back to therapy?
No,
I know all the therapists have quit you.
Yeah, so no. Why do I go? Here's why I don't want to go to a therapist. Because I've been to 2, and they've both said they didn't want to see me anymore. and so I have to rehash everything. I got to completely rehash, like 5 or 6 or 7 things. Tyler, the Hogan thing, blackballed. I got to rehash all of that, and I just don't have the energy to sit down after I've talked for 4 or 5 hours on the air, maybe done something with Seth podcasting wise, maybe not, and then go and sit in an uncomfortable chair and spill my guts out to somebody who quite frankly doesn't know my business. You have to know my business.
Just have Lummy send him the air checks.
Get him caught up.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm not being myself on the air. I'm faking it. So they don't want the fundamental problem I have with therapists is they don't know when I'm being for real or when I'm faking. And quite frankly, neither do I. I mean, my character of Bubba the Love Sponge is very much like my real person, Todd Clem, and they just battle back and forth all day.
Multiple personalities is not a good thing.
Are you like Vince McMahon with his 3 computers? Remember his documentary?
Yeah, I don't know if I don't think I can afford 3 computers. I think I got one computer that's so highly fragged up that it's whatever.
Oh.
I got a computer with a bunch of hard drives that are laying in there. Matters what hard drive you plug in as to which one you get. I'm a laptop with 4 thumb drives. So I mean, you know what? Honest to God, my show is kind of my therapy, but that in itself isn't healthy.
No, it's not helping.
What do you mean?
The show is not helping. The show's not helping you get over your issues. It might temporarily make you feel better for talking about it, but long term, it hasn't helped you at all.
But there's nothing that can help me get over my issues.
That's not true.
But you've grown a lot, though.
Yeah, I mean, me as a person has grown tremendously. I try to be a better boss. I try to show. The one person I do talk. I speak to 2 people. This is it. Tara and Tom are the only 2 people that I'll talk about, that I'll talk to any of this stuff about. And Tom suggested a while back, and you guys, I'm not going to mention, and I also don't want you to take it the wrong way. So you can't take it the wrong way when I'm asking you not to take it the wrong way. But I have to say it a certain way in order to get out what I want to say. But I don't want you employees to take it the wrong way. So we promise not to take it the wrong way.
Sure.
But, Lummy, I just did something nice for you, Seth, and Rhett.
Oh, thank you.
No, thank you. You know what I did. Remember?
Yes. Oh, thank you. Yes.
The gimmick.
Yes,
The gimmick.
got it.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you.
And I said that not looking for affirmation of you saying each one of you have thanked me privately, and that's fine.
Who thanked you the most?
Lummy. But anyway, but anyway, so hold on. I did that because Tom, Bean, and Tara have told me that yes, you do pay your people, and you have a good workplace environment where people can come and go, and if you need a day off, you can get one. If you want to go out back and get high, you can. And I think this is a pretty cool place.
Pee outside.
You can pee outside.
Well, your sister runs the best place to work in Tampa Bay.
Right. And so she said every once in a while, yes, you have some incentive bonuses for your employees to hit, that they hit every once in a while. But every once in a while, do something nice for them that they wouldn't expect. And so I've tried to do, Seth, like with your car situation.
Yes.
I didn't do it so that I can bring it up and throw it in your face, but I'm just trying to be a better boss, first of all, because I think the better boss that I am, the better the product will be, and the harder, the long term, it's going to pay dividends because you're going to remember that nice gesture that I did for you, and you're going to work harder for me. Or if there's like nobody's bitching about the content house, that's going to be extra work for us. But
we're saving the bitching for when we're on camera.
Right. So that's one thing, maybe a therapist could have recommended that, but Tom and Tara recommended that.
Wait, are you saying you don't need a therapist because they recommended that you take care of your employees and you're doing it?
No.
Okay.
I'm saying I'm saying I don't need a therapist because they know my life. I don't have to get up. I don't have to get either one of them up to speed on all the struggles that I've had and all the effery that's been involved in my life. They know. So when I have an issue or I'm depressed or I'm bummed, I can talk to them because their starting point of my life and the effery that's happening in my life, they know about.
But do they challenge you?
Yes,
or do they
absolutely. Tom Bean said, why don't you go? It was Tom Bean's idea for this particular situation that I did. He goes, all 3 of those dudes like, sports and, this would be a great thing for them to get. They'd love. They would love this.
Now I'm curious to what it is.
Well, don't talk. We're not talking about it. It's very much a secret.
I think Bubba's setting us up, but I appreciate it in the meantime.
What do you mean setting you up?
Feds deal.
Oh, would you? Again, that's too much. Jesus, you start saying I'm setting you up on a Feds deal. Next thing you know, the Feds start sniffing around.
I'd love for the Feds to sniff around this.
No, you don't. No.
What? Take it back. Don't. Oh, okay, all right. Sorry.
Let's go into work. I mean, when Seth,
I take it back. The Feds.
When Seth blurts out, I'd love to have the Feds start sniffing around here. That's when we have to go to words, my friends.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
It would make for a fucking up-and-coming Fed to bust me for some shit.
Okay, would you be happy to be in the headlines?
No! Not for the Feds!
You don't care. You want to be in the headlines.
Not for this.
It's good publicity for the
Lummy,
documentary.
can you come up and do something with this stupid motherfucker?
Seth, you've never been around with the
Tell him to
really.
be quiet. Just shut the fuck up.
Get out of here.
Have a word with him privately. You're the executive producer.
Get out of here.
Good morning.
Lummy.
Kyle,
Give him a little
how
hit.
are you?
Give him a hit.
I'll hit him right now.
Good morning, Big Lunger. Just let you guys know I have Rumble and YouTube open. So if you guys wanna talk to me, I'm reading your comments.
I'm on oh shit.
Last day of the month. You guys want to support me? You guys want to,
hit the like button.
Hit the like buttons. Super chat some money on YouTube. Makes me look good. Makes us
kind of slow on X right now, so
makes us do a lot better show when we got money coming in. Just gonna be honest. What's up? My ex lives in a storage shed. How are you? 3/4 time a Willie. Good morning. Night Rider 12. How are you? Quite a few people. Oh, what up, Big Arms? What's up, SB? Grouper Lips. DDP for life. Wait, Lisa's two-fisted with 100? What?
Yeah, because it creates in Travis.
Oh. What's up, Robo Goldberg?
Cretin? What did Cretin come up with?
What's up, Paul Rogers?
How much?
$100 Venmo?
Yeah.
Thank you, Cretin.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cretin.
Kyle
The
Cooper.
Hogs go 71 months.
And by the way, that was for me, wasn't it?
Sure.
That 100?
It just has a gift on it.
I think it came in when I was talking to him.
So, well, it came in a while ago, but we'll give it a total. It came in at $5.59.
Alright.
But
Well, what?
he knew Tuttle was going to be in. So it's Tuttle. Rack it up for the Tuds. Sure, he had
D
15
Longwood.
months.
What you need to do is be honest about how long you've been effing your ex, Patrick.
Yeah, I've been told that you might not be honest. I'm gonna write this down.
I'm not trying to fuck up what I got going on right now. And I'm being honest.
No, what I'm saying is that it's been going on a little longer than you alluded.
I mean, it's been probably about...
We'll talk about it on the
Okay.
I just want to tell you that Lummy talked to me, and I just wanted to say...
You can't play around with stuff like that.
Is that to me?
No.
Is that directly to me?
No.
3/4.
I will put you in a rear naked choke on camera.
You can't, because two things. I have an injured toe, and I'm wearing glasses.
3/4. I wear
Let me
glasses.
show you how.
No. You know. No.
3/4 time Willie said he would pay me for a cameo.
This does
do
not
we still do cameos?
This does not make this a great place to work. Is you physically abusing me?
But it's not a great place to work for you to go to your boss either.
Oh,
so
I like to speak without words,
and I like nothing that me choking you out has no words involved either.
Hey, Bubba, I also forgot to
Touche. You walk up to me and you start. You go. in a real aggressive way.
I'm not.
That's an aggressive fucking gesture to me.
You cannot,
so let me do
you cannot roll up on a
What's this guy
silverback.
doing?
No, he's not doing
You
shit.
can't roll up on a silverback.
So you sit back down. You sit back down.
Okay.
And you need to realize you got one coming to you.
Rob Green.
You got a disrespect coming.
Lummy handled me out there. Why do I have another one coming?
Because you came back and gave me a triple fuck you.
I don't know what the heck this even means.
That's up yours.
That's up yours, and you had a finger in it too.
This is up yours?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought.
And with a finger?
Yeah, that's a fuck
With the
you.
fuck
What
you in
about
the middle
this?
finger? That's a fongu. Fuck you too.
Okay, I'm doing them all, baby.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Well, old school wise, you got one coming.
Green.
Wait, we have
It's like
more people
almost,
coming.
you know, like, you know what?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy and your little. Do you still got your little show Bible? You know your show. You know.
Creeds and Travis, $100. Rob Green, $100.
Yeah.
Group Phillips, $25.
Oh, it's coming. Last day of the month. It's Christmas. Yes. Halloween.
Yes.
And who's Mike? Is Michael Rousseau? Is that a screen name or is that just Michael Rousseau?
Is that Napa Mike?
Is Michael
that
Michael
might be
Rousseau?
Napa Mike.
Napa know-how. Love you, Napa Mike.
I only know that because when I went to pick up the brakes, they turned around and they go, "Is this your guy?" And it just said Mike Russo. I'm like, yeah.
Michael Rousseau. Lummy, can you write down in your little thing that as of Thursday, October 31st, Seth's got one coming from me.
How big of one?
Okay.
He's just got one coming. Whether it's
let me write down on October 31st that Bubba has one coming from Seth.
You've already given it to me.
Write it in cursive.
Let me do not write down that he's got one coming.
And this is for him flicking you off?
He walks in here. We're 51 seconds from going on the air. 47 seconds. I'm getting ready to put my headphones on, and he goes, "Hey, Sponjo," and he looks at me and he goes, "Bam, bam, bam, bam." 3 very aggressive up-use with a middle finger. And I'm like, well, what's that all about? And you're like, I ain't afraid of no feds, and neither is Lummy. And I go, why don't you shut up? I like to do my. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come behind you.
Well, Tuttle rolled up on me too.
And I'm gonna rear naked choke you. And you're like, I don't like, you know.
Do tap outs count?
Whatever. And so I'm like, you can't. It's just like pitching in the Major League Baseball. You know, he came up, Lummy, and flicked. He hit a homie.
Yep.
He flicked the bat at me, gave me like an X-Pac suck it. And I can't let that go. I can't let an employee come in here as I'm getting ready to go on the air and give me a triple up yours FU.
No,
well,
you
deal
can't.
with it, big boy. Times are changing.
Well, Lummy, that's fine. Just know that when he gets it, when I give him one, an aggressive one,
He has one coming.
and you're gonna be able, and he maybe wants to quit.
I'll beat your ass with a rotor.
and be a little bitch about it. You're gonna say, well, technically, Bubba denoted the fact that you had one coming October 31st due to your disrespectful
though?
action.
At 7:10.
Can he tap out though, or you?
I'm not gonna get him to the point of tapping out. I'm just gonna get him to the point where he can see how
This gorilla almost put me to sleep just by shoving his elbow in my back, giving me a quote unquote massage.
You asked for one.
Have
You
you
asked
talked
for
to?
one.
Hey, by the way, have you
You
talked
asked.
to? Have
You're
you
like,
talked
do
to
you
your
wanna-
mentors, Tom, Bean, and Tara, about having employees get one coming?
Let's call him TNT.
TNT, have we talked to them about having employees getting one coming? Write it down, Lummy, that your employees have it coming. Is that what are they telling you to do that?
I could ask TNT and say if your employee came in from the break room and he gave you 3 up yours with FU in the middle finger chaser, how would you handle that? And, I don't know how they'd handle it, but I know how. I don't need they don't have to navigate all my entire business just when I'm having problems with, depression.
I think you're way off on this one.
You do take advantage of Bubba and his kindness because back in the day, like if I would have give him the double bird or triple bird, like
I'd be out of my seat.
Yeah.
And so I'm just going to let you know, you got one coming. And, so let's just take it like a man. And then if you're going to start, you.
What about my paw? I'm worried about my paw, so I'm acting out.
You asked me to massage your back.
No, I did not. Did I?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, you did.
Oh.
You said.
I thought Tuttle did it, and you. Okay.
You said I wouldn't mind having one, and I said okay, I'll give you one. And you leaned down. And I got a different technique than Tuttle. I'm far more aggressive and far more horsepower.
Oh, but I saw the white lights that they talk about when you die. Like I was literally close to death with whatever you were doing to me.
But I bet it felt good after it was done.
It did. That's why he's not bitching about it. So anyway, Tuttle, here's the deal. You do owe me. And
Do you got change for a 20?
No, I don't. I'll just take it out of your paycheck.
I got change in my truck.
Okay.
Just you got to take some singles.
That's all right. I'd rather just handle it now so I don't get a hidden fee like in my check 2 weeks from now.
Just $5 off.
I mean, okay.
Or I'll just take cash. But I feel bad about taking cash from you, so I'll waive your debt to me, but make sure you pay lawmaker.
I'll bring my singles in next break.
I'll never hear the end of it.
So Tuttle, let me ask you a question. Rumors getting back to me that this Tuttle Kristen thing has been going on far longer than you indicated. That you guys have actually been
hanging out.
Well, I also heard that
inside info.
Like you guys might be actually, and if this is kayfabe, okay, but like you guys might actually be doing it.
Well, I'm
like you guys might actually be involved in a sexual. I'm sorry, let me take that back. In a more than you lead.
A physical?
In a physical relationship, far more than you lead us on to believe.
Okay, why would I talk about it and ruin it?
You're right. Okay, so that's all I need. You know what?
But can I ask?
No. Understood. Because if we go on and on about the physicality, eventually it's just gonna piss her off because she doesn't want people to think that.
Yeah, and the listeners,
I know they're very aggressive, and they will just make a lot. They'll make a lot of problems for you.
Tuttle, do you have a narc in your little group?
I don't know. Colton? That's the only one that I could think of that would be feeding you info.
No, it wasn't Tuttle.
Bubba,
it wasn't Cole.
You don't think that it's important for us to at least have some grasp on what's going on? Because
I think Tuttle just answered.
Well, no, I mean, we're here. We're rooting for Tuttle. We're rooting for him to hold hands and brush knees with her at the soccer game. And then if we're finding out that,
he's playing the popcorn game at the soccer game?
Yeah, that he's smacking it around 24/7 wherever he wants,
I mean, I think Tuttle could dispel all the rumors, and we lay it to rest by him just saying, yeah, we're involved in a real relationship. That's all, in a real one. And people that can interpret what real means in their own little world, I know what it means in my world, but we're involved in more than a friendship. That's it.
Yeah.
So would you at least be able to say that? And we can,
yes.
and we'll end it at that.
Yes.
But what you and Kristen are doing is more than friends.
Yes.
Okay, that's
but
all.
But it's also, there's no pressure.
I understand. And let's not even talk about it. Let's not expand on that. Let's just say you and Kristen are dating and are involved in more than a friend-only relationship. That's it.
I did 2 weekends ago hang out with Casey with the Frecked Up Knox in Volusia County as well too.
Captain Creamsicle, $20.
Thank you, Cap. Hold on. Why would you say that?
Well, I mean, we've talked about this. What,
you and Kristen?
Yes. I mean, nothing happened.
But hold on. As much as she wants you to be free and not feel like you're tied down to her only, she doesn't want to hear about those exploits.
She's engaged.
What?
No, I mean not Kristen.
Oh.
Casey is. It was her birthday, and her fiance flew in an ounce of marijuana in a drone. It was pretty cool.
You made it seem like you were going over to play with her nips.
Yeah. So listen, let's not go there. Let's not talk about the friendly 1 ounce drone drops that you're having. And let's just concentrate on the relationship that you really want more than anything.
Yes.
You've never wanted. Since you and Kristen broke up when you were at your lowest point, the constant the denominator or the constant, I think that's it.
Denominator?
The constant denominator in your life has been, I'd love to be back with my wife, ex-wife.
Well,
in some way, shape, or form. And you now are on that path. So I wouldn't be talking about other girls with frecked up knocks, the drone drop, or anything like that. I would be concentrating.
That's the old Tuttle.
Even if you were to go over to the frecked up knocks and you were to have a lunch only, nothing happened, I don't necessarily know Kristen needs to know that.
Okay.
Because and she may say, that's okay, I want you to have friends and everything like that, and that's great, and you can have friends. You just don't need to let her know. She doesn't need to know every part of your life in detail, especially when you're not doing anything wrong.
And what really, really sucks is, probably after we separated, it was like 6 years that we were still married. And I had just gotten that all wrapped up.
Yeah, so now you guys might jump back. I think this is what I think she wants. I don't think that she necessarily wants the contract of marriage hanging over her head.
No.
But she likes where you guys are headed, and you don't have to be married to play house or to be exclusive to each other or to be in love with each other. So, I don't know that marriage is in the cards, but I think everything else could be.
Partners.
Yeah, there you go.
May I approach the witness counsel?
God.
You are really in the doghouse. You are really.
Me?
Yeah, from taking a crap on all of our great songs to giving me a 3-up yours with an FU kicker. You're really running hot today.
I told you I'm acting out because my pa's in the hospital.
Yeah, by the way, for those scoring at home, and I've been given permission by Elise, the matriarch of the family, that I could say that Seth's dad was in the hospital or is in the hospital. And the prognosis was a little uncertain yesterday. Everybody was kind of on edge, but they ran him through a whole bunch of tests yesterday, Larry. And the news came back that he needs a pacemaker. In today's world, that's not really a big deal in today's world. Used to be, back in the day, man, they filleted you open and put this big instrument that was like the size of a...
I feel like they're putting like a clock in you or something.
Yeah, it was a big... Back 15 years ago... It was a big deal, and the instrument was big, and sometimes you could see it, bulging out of their upper, where they put it.
Don't get around a microwave.
And it was just really a big deal. Oh my God, getting a pacemaker was a big deal. In today's world, it's a laparoscopic surgery, and they are so little and efficient, and they just keep your heart at the right rate with the right electricity and the right pulse going through it. And this is actually a blessing, being diagnosed as that only. And so that's the news that she allowed me to say. She said that I could tell people.
So if I'm acting erratic, Bubba, I would blame it on that.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
If that's okay, if I can use that as an excuse.
Sympathy.
You better watch out, because Larry is going to have far more energy once he gets this thing, because right
Larry's
now,
good.
No, Larry has, his heart's not been beating as fast as it needs to be.
It's slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, so which means you naturally slow down. If your heart beats 30 and it's supposed to be 60, you're only going to have that 30 energy. Larry's going to come out of this thing with a 62 Willie, and he's going to be shooting threes.
He's going to be running sprints and stuff.
He's going to be shooting threes, man. You're going to go over him, and he's like, "Hey, Sammy, you want to go and run around the block?"
So, Seth, does this make you concerned about your health and maybe the future? Maybe kind of getting on a program a little bit?
What do you mean?
Just
first of all,
eating better and just
he eats pretty good. But is it? I don't think it's your dad's heart condition is hereditary.
Oh, big time. Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Oh, yeah, big time. Yeah. When my brother had a heart attack at 26, I started seeing a cardiologist.
All right, so you have been.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, so you keep up on that.
Yeah.
All right. So I think Elise said that he may be out tomorrow.
I'm hoping, if they do it today, I think they can get him out tomorrow.
How long before you and your mom and dad can start banging again?
What are you talking about?
Well, if he's getting the heart thing done, is it no sex?
Oh, you mean Elise and Larry?
Yeah.
We never really go there. I mean, that's really.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Seth just needs to get his ass back to banging wherever he goes. He's not worried about Larry and Elise.
Seth gets a lot.
So anyway, Lummy, can you politely? Well, he's listening. Big Red.
Yeah.
God love you, Big Red. Big Red, I do not want you to take this, what I'm about ready to say, in a bad way. I got so much love for you. You just do. You're just the best. I mean, Lummy, if we need, just what he does for us and hanging, he does everything.
He sure does.
He's the building superintendent, general contractor. Anything that we need done, he does. He's going to come to the content house. By the way, Big Red can cook his ass off.
He sure can.
Wait, you eat listener made food?
Tuttle. It's Big Red.
I'm just saying.
And every Bubba 199, and I would say he's probably cooked 50 to 60 times at various Bubba events already. So yes.
Okay.
And don't start coming in here with counter programming, trying to get me thrown off, trying to get a dick. Because I will, 1, kick you out of the studio, 2, not pay you for today, 3, not let you back tomorrow, and 4, kick you out of the content house, and 5, be done with you. You've burned yet another bridge.
Okay.
So learn how to dance with me and realize that Big Red, yes, Big Red's more than a listener. He's royalty. He's Hall of Fame.
He's a family member.
He's practically part of our team. So yes.
Now everybody's cursing me out in the chat room.
They should. They'd be like, they're like, listen, Tuttle, know when to get heat and know when to shut your mouth. Know when to just sit over there and look stupid with some
Doc Brown wig?
Back to the Future stupid $8 setup that you got it.
Well, I'm just saying, I wanted to visually bring something to the table instead of just.
All right, visually you nailed it. When you start picking apart who's going to cook for us, when you don't know what you're talking about, this isn't just some listener that appeared last week and is cooking. This is Big Red. He's been with us for forever.
Okay. All right.
One of the first inductees into the Hall of Fame.
Yes, he is.
Jesus, Tuttle, you should know the pecking order around here. Don't say bad things about Big Red.
Okay.
Although Big Red, I do have to tell you, Macho Man was a little perturbed by the lateness of your text.
This was kind of funny.
Yeah, you texted at 7:00 last night. Most of us are just really not in the right mindset to be talking business at 7. So can we have a hard 6 cutoff on any business texts?
Well, I wasn't on the mass text, but he goes.
Neither was I.
He goes. Can you tell Big Red to stop texting so late? And I was like, oh my God, I wonder what time. And we asked, and he said it was 7:00.
Yeah, well, Macho needs his rest too. And you know what? So listen,
I think he was doing his lift though.
He was at the gym.
Well, that even's worse.
He was up.
Don't interrupt him. He's in the middle of doing, back and buys, and you're worried about. Listen, Big Red, don't text so late. That being said, Seth, I think he's trying to put together what he's sending Merch Crick to the store to buy for food for the content house.
Yes, he sent the menu. Sorry.
No, yeah, what Seth said, he wanted approval on the menu. I can read it to you if you want.
He wanted what?
Approval on the menu.
Oh, okay. Is this the menu?
Yeah, so he's got it organized by day.
Okay.
All right, so Orlando Content House, Friday night, celery, carrots, blue cheese, ranch, maple syrup, chips and dip. Dinner will be chicken wings, nachos, fries, and mac and cheese.
Oh, man. I'm trying to figure out where the syrup comes into play, but play on, playa.
Saturday for breakfast, it'll be eggs, bacon, toast, sausage, and cheese.
Cheese grits?
Quiche. Oh. Hash browns and ham. And then for lunch, it'll be hamburgers, hot dogs, baked beans. Dinner, we'll go to the restaurant. And then Sunday morning for breakfast, he had eggs, bacon, toast, and pancakes.
Wow. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to put mustard on our hot dogs, or will that bother you?
You can just don't cross-pollinate your mustard with my ketchup.
Okay.
Make sure mustard's in its own little section far away from my ketchup. I don't want my ketchup smelling your mustard.
Seth, is that menu, is that okay with you?
Is that?
There's a lot of swine on that menu, but, we don't need to worry about me.
You need a veggie burger for lunch?
Is there?
I like handmade veggie burgers.
What about avocado toast?
I like that too.
What's avocado toast?
It's avocado on toast.
So a piece of toast with an avocado on it?
Yeah, it's really innovative.
Right. I mean, I'm sure Big Red can.
Yeah, I know.
That would probably just require him buying some avocados.
No. Yeah. I'm chill. I'm good with everything. Just like I don't have hamburgers or hot dogs at all. But that doesn't mean I can't work around it.
Right. Like how about like macaroni and cheese?
I love I love macaroni and cheese.
I mean, I think that's on the menu, ain't it?
Can we get chopped up hot dogs in the macaroni? That'd be good.
No, chopped up hot dogs in the macaroni now take Seth out of the macaroni game.
You gotta add your own hot dogs to the mac and cheese.
You know what? Take a hot dog, cut it up yourself, and throw it in your macaroni and cheese.
Then we'll throw you in the pool.
Yeah.
I'm having to sleep outside in a tent, so...
Is that still happening?
Yes, I guess so.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I spent like $350 and made sure I got, I think I got an 8-man tent.
Yes.
2 big queen-size mattress. I mean, I got more than Colton's demands.
Are we gonna have to put up the tent nice and neat?
I got a pop-up tent where it's it just kind of erects itself.
Okay.
I listened intently to Colton's. Get with your partner. Because I think Colton has checked through what I've purchased in that box and said it's more than enough.
That's right. And Tuttle, yes, you got to put it back the way that it came.
Yeah, because if we're going to do this content house again, and you guys being the front yard night watchman works out well.
So
I wonder if I need to get like a toy. One of our AR-15 toy deals.
Yeah.
And they march up and down the sidewalk like the unknown soldier. Take shifts.
Oh, and do changing of the guard?
Yeah.
Hopefully the neighbors don't.
What about real guns?
Call the cops on us.
No real guns outside the house. Now, us guys who have permits.
Well, you don't need a permit now for concealed carry. I
understand that, but
I don't know if we want to alert the neighbors though with the.
See, Tuttle, it's everything. Everything's a curveball with you lately. Why can't you?
I'll dance with you from now on.
You're not dancing.
I'll dance.
I swear to God, you've stepped on my toes so much they're effing damn near bruised.
I'm sorry. I'm not very coordinated today.
So it looks like Big Red, your list is good. Get with Lummy for any. Do we have any kosher stuff on there?
No, that's what we need to get that.
Well, you could just do a veggie version of whatever of a hamburger or hot dog. Nope, it doesn't have to be anything wild and crazy.
I bet you Publix makes in their Greenwise section, they probably have handmade, homemade veggie burgers. I bet you they do.
Well, you got the Dr. Prager's, which is, your standard frozen veggie burger patty.
No.
I
bet you that
when it's made from hand, Bubba, with
what
love.
I'm saying. I bet you in the organic Greenwise section of Publix, they have the non-frozen, homemade, made by hand, fresh veggie burger.
That'd be great.
If they have that, Lummy, tell Big Red that he probably needs to throw in 2 veggie burgers in that deal.
I got you. Okay.
To make numbnuts happy.
Don't you need a rabbi to kill the food in a certain way with a sword?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
That's what kosher is. You got to have a priest that can bless the animal they're killing. You chop his head off, bleed him out with the sword.
You gotta leave a piece of skin on there too.
So you're saying the homemade veggie burger that you get at Publix, they have a priest in the back that's blessing this stuff?
That stuff just won't be kosher. Sorry, Seth.
That's Oh, can we at least get somebody with a sword though, even if it's not a priest or a rabbi?
Bubba has a sword.
Okay.
Listen, you guys are really making me flipping me out. Let's just chill out. Big Red, don't text past 6 and see if you can add some veggie burger, homemade, Greenwise, non-frozen veggie burgers.
Does anybody like salad?
To your list.
Anybody do salad?
I like wilted lettuce.
I think we could do maybe a bowl of the kind of salad that you get at Olive Garden, where it's
the real iceberg
Caesar
lettuce.
Iceberg lettuce with croutons and
lots of dressing,
and you have Italian dressing already pre-mixed in there, and then you got these 2 big tong deals, and you tong it out. Maybe we can do that. I think we're getting a little ahead of ourselves.
I'd love the tongue out of salad.
Let me. I did get. I gotta go to words, but I did get a federal agent. In opinion about the P. Diddy stuff.
Oh, nice.
You're talking to the feds?
No, but I have a friend who works for the feds.
Oh, okay.
And I was talking to him last night about the P. Diddy thing. And I'm like, man, why is it taking so long for the P. Diddy thing? Like, why? Like, all this, I mean, I got a whole,
there's new stories every day.
Every day there's a new 12-year-old that's come out and said they were, molested by P. Diddy. And I was asking him, I'm like, what's the deal? Why are they taking so long for the P. Diddy deal? And he had an interesting perspective that I thought I'd share with you guys. And I'll do that next. So
if you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Oh shit, man, that's cool as hell, Cardgasm. I love a zebra. Even if it's not a big name guy. I had a Baker Mayfield zebra a few years ago when he was on the Browns, and I was like, oh, this guy's fucking done. Got rid of it. Babyface is dealing with some family issues today. What's up, Brian? I love the zebras. I love the tie-dye. The tie-dyes are my favorite parallel in cards. I've never seen a tiger, never seen an elephant. What's up, Paul? Yeah, zebras are great.
Cards.
Nothing too crazy lately.
Are you doing basketball cards at all?
I do. I pretty much just do basketball.
Who's the hot one right now?
Wembanyama. I like Chet Holmgren, John Moran.
Oh, Scout Big Gold said they sent something to PayPal.
What's up, Grouper Lift? What's up, Phil?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
Hey, look, man, a rookie zebra. I mean,
yeah, it is.
Did you go there for breakfast?
Yeah, I did.
That.
I got a pack them out this morning.
You go to the one around the corner?
No,
I love Select, man. I wish I was rich. I'd buy that WNBA Select.
And it's good. I was the only person in there,
box.
so it was real quiet.
$800 a box. WNBA cards. Caitlin Clark effect, Angel Reese effect, Cameron Brink effect.
Dude, how uncomfortable was Shaq on her podcast?
I mean, it was uncomfortable, but also...
What podcast?
Angel Reese. I think I sent it a couple days ago.
He was talking about...
He was talking about her ass.
Yeah, talking about...
Jimmy?
Yeah, was it correct?
He was talking about how the WNBA players should wear booty shorts.
I mean, she had her whole butt hanging out. She knew it, and he was bringing it up, and she got uncomfortable.
And he was talking, like, how good Caitlin Clark was the whole time.
I mean, but I think she probably looks at Shaq like a father, grandpa.
They both went to LSU.
Yeah. Because I think he's 52, and she's, what, 22?
Well, let's not act like Shaq wouldn't fuck her.
Well, no, not that we can't. I'm sure he's at least tossing it out there.
Man, but the minute he does that and she says she didn't want it,
To me too.
it's over. It's over. Like you'd almost have to get her to sign like an NDA and fucking like I'm just saying.
Thank you, Felix.
I bet Shaq's really not packing.
As long as it pays minimum wage, I'll take it. I'll get the city perks.
Alright, got Rumble open.
Wait, how many times Shaq calls her, Cody?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Shaq calls her a lot, I think.
Why is she putting Shaq out like that?
What does she call him?
She posted her call log on Twitter to show how many times Shaq had been calling her.
Can you guys send all this stuff to me? When we're sitting here talking about it.
Working on it.
I sent you something about the Shaq dunking in tiny shorts.
All right, I sent it to Bubba. You should have it 2 places.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Or just, if there was just one nice thing you could do for us, just go to our YouTube channel. Go to youtube.com and then search the Bubba Army. And then hit a notification and subscribe. It's both free. It's just you click on a couple little clicks. Notification bell for you to be notified when we're doing something new or something's been released new. And then a subscription tab that you click on shows you that you subscribe to this channel and you'll get these updates. You guys were talking about, before I get into my Dodgers stuff, LA wins, Dodgers kick the Yankees' ass. Weren't the Dodgers down? Weren't the Yankees up by 4?
5, I believe.
By 5.
Yeah.
Our boy Freddie Freeman. Why does Bubba mispronounce everything? Because I live in my own little Bubba world. And Freddie Freeman to me sounded like Freddie Fender, an old country and western singer, and so I called him Freddie Fender.
They thought it was some journeyman who sucked.
And I didn't know that he was nearly the caliber player that he was, and that's part of my Bubba.
It makes you so endearing.
Mystique. This fact that I'm stupid. I don't know a lot of stuff that goes around me, and stuff that I do think I'm mostly wrong on. And so, yeah, his name's not Freddie Fender, and he's not just a journeyman. He's actually named Freddie Freeman. He hit 4 consecutive homers in 4 games 1 through 4. He won game 1 with a walk-off grand slammy in the 10th, and his name's Freddie Freeman, and he's going to be in Cooperstown. So for all you people that hate me for getting it wrong, when it matters, I got it right, bitch. So before I get into all the Dodgers stuff, the Dodgers are now the world champions as they embarrassed the Yankees.
We got to talk about those Yankee idiots, too, because I learned a lot about those guys yesterday.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. But you guys were cross-talking on the hot mic about Shaq going on the Angel Reese podcast and him being kind of, I don't know, thirsty, for lack of a better term. And is there any footage beside what Seth sent me right here? These two pieces.
Well, the one piece is her in the booty shorts that Shaq is referencing, and then the other piece, I believe, is Shaq talking about the booty shorts.
Angel Reese got upset with Shaq after he kept fantasizing about dunking in the tiny shorts that she wore at the Wildin' Out event. Now, is that this right here?
If you hit the other one first.
Hit the other one first?
Damn it. Bro, imagine you.
All right, hold on.
Damn.
Man, look at
that in the front.
Look at that. fat little biscuit.
Oh my goodness.
That's a nice. I mean, that is a fish on the J, 25 on the PayPal. Thank you.
What'd you call that again?
A little biscuit.
Oh.
That is a nice, nice little biscuit. Let me maximize Willie this.
Yo.
Oh, yeah. And you don't wear something like that to accentuate your biscuit unless your biscuit's a little thirsty.
I don't think it's about her biscuit. You should just, it's from behind is what.
No.
I mean, okay, I understand. The behind part's what Shaq's talking about. I'm talking about the front biscuit. Woo! Damn.
That's a mound.
That is nice.
Who's Caitlin Clark?
Still think about you. I still think about the red while I'm sipping.
Here we go.
I've been thinking about your head, thinking about you topping me. Babe, I do this shit for you.
Yeah, I can see where Shaq would be like, damn, girl.
I know you be watching me. Put your P, I ain't no pimp. Just check out my philosophy. Just tell me how you want it.
I think the biscuit's more impressive than the donkey.
Tell me I don't wanna leave.
I sent you some more videos too.
I would get lost in that.
Hold the 3, fuck little dog, you know he cheat. I'm spoiling all my.
I come in face up on that deal.
I was this week with your hoe, we up
Hell yeah, look at the kids' tiz.
overseas.
Wow.
So you coming, wait for me? Okay, now I'm coming. Just tell me you won't ever.
I mean, when you go on stage at a major rap concert, dressed like that, where your front biscuits looks nice, your back donkey looks nice, just a normal, regular dude like Shaq is, you're asking for people to have an opinion.
What? I think Shaq's like a mentor because they both, went to LSU, and I know she's probably 22. I know Shaq's 52, so she might find it a little. She might find it a little creepy.
Bill Belichick's girlfriend's 24. He's like, he's honored.
I don't get that
Look at me
deal.
like you wanted me. Baby, look me in my eyes. I want you right in front of me. Like, tell me where to kiss it. I could tell you missed it. You don't know what you do to me, little bitch. You look at.
All right, so that's the first video. Then here's the second one. This is a different one. Let me see.
Billy the dog. Bro, imagine you.
I'm not imagining.
Let me Billy the dog. Bro, imagine you.
I'm not imagining.
Let me finish. Imagine you in the same little shirt you had on at the Wild 'N Out show, Duncan. You know how many t-shirts you gonna sell, cuz? You tripping.
Oh my
What?
God.
What?
Oh God.
The same little shirt you had on.
Okay. All right. All right.
Duncan.
All right.
Bro.
I mean, now does Shaq get in trouble over that, or is there just certain people that if I said it, it would be bad, and if Shaq says it, it's okay?
No, I don't think it's about. I don't think it's about if you were Shaq said it. I feel like it's. I'm trying to think of.
But what did he say that was wrong?
Well, I mean, I don't know that he said. I mean, if you're that thirsty. Is this another pick?
Oh, it's just another. It's another thing about how Shaquille O'Neal repeatedly said the league should sexualize players by requiring them to wear more revealing uniforms. So
they should
more of just about like the WNBA as a whole.
If you got it, man.
Well, I mean, what do you want them to do at the WNBA? Like wear bathing suits?
Remember the female baseball players that played for the boys fighting the Nazis? They wore skirts.
Monterey Football League.
Now, is this her?
Yeah.
Wow, where's this come from? I mean, is she throwing this out on Insta?
Ooh,
are these leaked photos from an ex-boyfriend, or are these things?
It's a photo shoot.
It's a photo shoot.
All right then.
My bitch a press a cut.
Man.
A demon in the cut. Go raiding at the church.
Yeah, I mean.
My bitch a press a cut.
I mean, if that's how she's rolling around,
She's winning the off season.
My bitch a press.
Yeah, great point. She is winning the off season.
She's got to pay that rent.
My bitch a press.
You know, she said she couldn't afford rent.
This is so creepy. Don't
think Shaq didn't say, "Man, I can backfill that rent, baby."
That's right.
I can backfill that rent, baby. How much you short?
She said it's $8,000 a month.
It's $8,000 a month. What is that? 8 times 10's 80. Add another 16. That's 96,000. Don't think Shaq ain't right. Here's $100,000 for rent. Now, when I get up in Chicago, I'm going to get up in them guts. I mean, listen. I'll pay a year's worth of rent for when I got it. I want to be up in guts.
Do you think if it was like a younger guy or something like Kevin Durant saying it, that she wouldn't be as creeped out?
I think she's not as creeped out with Shaq. She's just trying.
Just kind of playing it.
Yeah.
Shaq's got that money.
Man, she is just absolutely sexy as hell. I got a whole new
look at the caption. Jeez.
So let me. Here's the highlights of the Dodgers Yankees. It's in New York, and the LA Dodgers now officially are the world champions.
Yes, they are.
The Yankees have kept the lights on, and the
Fat Joe didn't do much for you now, did he? What a joke.
We never even watched Fat Joe, did we?
LA just completely nailed it. Let me see do I even have Fat Joe around, or did I get rid of him?
Let's see if I can find it.
You said Fat Joe is no good, right?
It was horrible.
But I thought they
said absolutely when
I thought they said the Bronx loves Fat Joe.
But
they do.
But hold on.
He's not better than Cube.
Here's the thing. Yeah.
I sent you Fat Joe.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, Seth. And the fact that if LA had already established, Ice Cube and what he did, then now you're
saying you got to raise the bar?
Well, then if you're New York and you come back with the same format of you're having a rapper trying to open the game with a rap, you got to come up with somebody better. I mean, and
Jay-Z.
Yeah, you got to. There's only one guy you can come up with, and it's Jay-Z or 50 Cent that represents New York. And Fat Joe, although loved in the Bronx and loved in Long Island and Staten Island and whatever, globally couldn't be a pimple on Ice Cube's ass. And globally is the crowd that you're placating to the people watching it on TV too. Not only the 53,000 people that are in attendance, but you're placating to the people on TV. Fat Joe. Most people in Iowa don't know who Fat Joe is.
Well, what, they're clamoring for 50 Cent in Iowa?
More so than Fat Joe.
They're going to take Fat Joe and Terror Squad, baby.
And so Ice Cube comes out and absolutely nails it. Just nails it. So if I'm New York, I'm like, if I can't get 50 or Jay-Z, we're going to just do something different. We're just going to do standard protocol, first pitch by a famous person. They should have gotten Trump. They should have gotten Trump to do the first pitch, and then just a regular person to do the national anthem, and we're done. Because you cannot find anybody that's on the level of Ice Cube.
But why are you acting like Fat Joe's like a local rapper?
Well,
I mean,
he is. You know what? Watch his performance. It sucked. If you watch Ice Cube, it was great. It was unbelievable.
Well, you also called Cube a top 5 rapper of all time, then you walked that back. So
okay, he certainly, wherever he ranks, is 15 spots higher than this fat ass. Wherever Ice Cube lands in your overall best rappers of all times, he's on a whole different list than this jobber, and not only in name, but in performance. Watch for yourself. You've seen the Ice Cube one, and then this guy, Fat Joe, tries to bite off Ice Cube and do the mic drop at the very end. Biter, fat ass, untalented.
R.I.P. Big Pun.
Yeah. Now, if they had Biggie Smalls, absolutely big.
That would be really incredible if they had Biggie Smalls.
And Big Pun sucks too.
Is he dead?
Yeah. Notice how they don't have him come out to center field because he's too fat. He'd be breathed out.
Man.
What's up, New York?
So again, let's just watch.
Lean back, Bubba.
Take the namesake out of it. That Ice Cube's 15 times bigger the name than Fat Joe. Let's just watch the performance. We saw Ice Cube's, and he nailed it. Let's watch Fat Joe with open mind.
He's lost too much weight.
Let's go, Yankees!
Ozempic.
Soto, I see you. Judge, I see you.
Looks like that beard.
Okay, it's different over here.
Tatted on, yeah.
Yeah, Hogan NWO'd it.
I don't faults on mishaps, Dodgers. We from the Bronx, New York. Things happen.
So bad.
It's horrible. If I was the Dodgers, I'd be motivated by how horrible it is. Be like, if this is an indication as to how we're going to win in 5.
New York City.
By the way, and the Yankees got beat last night. This was 2 nights
Fat
ago.
Joe. He wasn't playing.
This was 2 nights ago.
He didn't get him hyped up enough, Seth.
This was 2 nights ago, but Ice Cube was 2-0 with his song.
Yep.
This guy's 1-1 with his.
It's time to apply that pressure. If you love the
You better apply pressure to Judge to see if he can get a hit. I know he got a homie a couple nights ago.
Yankees, make some noise.
That's who they're the most critical of, who choked. Are they not?
Oh, yeah. I think he batted like
168.
Yeah, it was so bad.
I am the ghost of Babe Ruth, the Bronx Bomber himself.
This is so bad.
I got 100 Madonna. Brother, I'm from New York.
It's bad.
Some 50-year-old MILF trying to be cute.
I'm from New York.
Oh no!
And by the way, just the production value of it, they got backing vocals on that he's over modulating.
Yeah, he is.
The back vocals.
We from the home.
Meanwhile, Ice Cube's was seamless.
Of a terrorist. Yes, I'm from New York.
What the hell?
This is.
Brother, I'm from
So listen.
You're right, Bubba. You're right.
He can't even keep up with his backing vocals.
What? It's the. I don't care.
He might as well just let the backing vocals sing. That's what he's doing, and he's just stabbing in "I Love New York." Meanwhile, Ice Cube's was absolutely seamless.
Bubba, Ice Cube aside, let's just forget Ice Cube exists for a second like that. What is the point of having your rap playing when you're you can't rap? Like, you could stop if you want to keep the beat playing. Like, I don't understand what rapping
It's the delay.
No, it's the fact that he cannot emulate that studio quality rap live in a stadium like Ice Cube could. And the problem is they didn't have enough time to dress rehearse it. I bet you Ice Cube dress rehearsed it 10 times. And so they throw his backing vocals up there. You can tell the mic's overmodulated. And it's just the whole production element of it. If you take not even the performance, but the production element of it is horrible.
New York. And this is how we do. Man, I can see that this Moses ain't a cutie even. He got his head blown up. And I was just about to find God. But now that Mace is back, I think I'd much rather find him. And everybody took crazy how the ace gon' pitch. We gon' hit it out the park every time we hit. You know Stan needs the truth, homie. Got the whole league shook, saying, nah, Joe, gon' let him loose on me. True story of bringing the team back. Even the Dodgers forced to lean back.
I mean, you can tell he's a half a second off on the backing vocals.
Straight set, grind close. Now we killing them hard. People saying I must have found.
Meanwhile, Ice Cube came from dead center field, and this guy's grazing around the pitcher's mound.
Punch rhyme book, pinstripes on top of the Phantom. And the Biggie got blamed like the ring of rail Saturn. Big Joe crack, lady.
And just the rap in itself is dumb. He wrote a New York Yankee-centric rap that's stupid.
For that, you already know the X is with his team.
And he's a half beat off on the back vocals.
Oh man, damn.
So now this is so they're emulating Ice Cube exactly. Now is this supposedly be
another song?
Well, his hit, because Ice Cube came out with a Dodger-centric song, and then came in with his biggest hit of all time. Today Was a Good Day. That was the format. And within Today Was a Good Day, he put some Dodger-isms in there. Instead of at the park playing basketball, I was at the park playing baseball, messed around and got a triple doubles. The original, he said, messed around and hit a double. Like, so he made, he.
Have you watched all the Ice Cube movies? Like, Are We There Yet and all that stuff?
I've watched Friday, and I've watched
Boys in the Hood.
Boys in the Hood.
You see Friday too? Next Friday?
I saw both of those.
Okay.
Yes.
Friday afternoon.
Let's go Yankees!
I mean, Ice Cube's far more. Ice Cube's an actor too.
I know.
Yeah, barbershop.
Let's go!
So, Lummy, one would think, I don't know what Fat Joe's biggest hit was, but if they were to follow format of what L.A. did, now here comes his biggest hit that he throws some Yankee-isms in.
Yeah, let's see it.
Yankees! Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way.
Oh, God.
I'm all the way up.
So, hold on. If you look at the crowd, remember when you looked at the LA crowd, man, there were people wiling.
These guys are cold, I think, Bubba. I think they're shit. They got scarves.
Look at these Yankees fans. They don't even.
I'm all the way up. I'm all the way
Well, how
up.
much energy are you supposed to have, Bubba? You spent your life savings on a ticket to watch your team end up inevitably losing the World Series.
Yeah,
All the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm on. Shorty, what you want? Shorty, what you? My brothers running game. We ain't never late. Counting all the money. We ain't never.
I mean, the backing vocals are I mean, like, oh my God.
You got a B12. I got Chance. Got Judge. I'm all the way up. Hands. Let's go, New York. Let's go. I'm all the way up.
Don't step on that rubber.
Oh, wow.
Do not step on that rubber. Because that's like he's in very, very, very sacrilegious territory right now.
He might get thrown out.
I'm just telling you, man, baseball players are superstitious. And, you know, even on the ceremonial first pitch, they're like, you know, they'll go and re-rake the mound.
I'm all the way up. We all the way up.
That's his two sisters.
I'm all the way up.
Two white chicks from Manhattan dating hedge brokers and got front row tickets.
For my hitters with Bentley Coupes and Rolex. Kick a chick out the room and gave her no records. Had to stash the jewels, these women sold records. I'm talking shorty uptown, showing off the new things. Couldn't take it all, so I gave her own chain. She called me top shotter, yeah, I keep a few things. Champion sound, yeah, I got
If I'm the Dodgers, I'm like, man, we're gonna. I mean, our rapper's way better than this. This guy sucks.
Two rings and I'm all the way up.
Who booked this, Judge?
Yeah, Steinbrenner's rolling over in his grave.
And you can stay up.
Do you know who was George Steinbrenner's personal Tampa attorney? Personal.
Who?
Our landlord.
Mark Tate.
No kidding.
He was his personal attorney, and Tate has this long-ass Leif Garrett hair, and he had it back in the 80s, too. And George met Tate, and Tate was the only one that was allowed to have long hair, so they'd go to meetings sometimes, and then people would be like, how in the hell does that guy, George's personal attorney, and allowed to have long hair? This guy must be a big slinging D.
Was he hated in baseball?
George?
Yeah.
No, he was feared. He wasn't hated.
And if you ask him,
He
wanted to win. I mean, and he's loved. He's loved in Tampa Bay.
Oh,
anybody that had an interaction with him. I mean, he's one of the kindest guys I know. You've heard about.
Not only that, but he had a Gold Shield Foundation, which was much like my BTLS Foundation with fallen officers. He had a Gold Shield Foundation. He, like Seth said, he is so well revered here in Tampa that he did so many philanthropic things. He could have put the Yankees at any place in Arizona or Florida for spring training, and he chose Tampa. And you know what that does for our? I mean, that doesn't hurt our economy. And that doesn't hurt our legacy.
No, he was only
$5 million away from buying the Bucks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his offer was $5 million lower than the Glazers, or he was going to own the Bucks too. That would have been interesting.
Was he not budging off throwing an extra $5 their way, or
I didn't know it was a sealed. It was kind of a sealed deal.
Oh, okay.
But they were also nervous that he would move the team.
Yeah, well, because he didn't screw around.
Yep.
Anybody where I live, and point to
hold on.
He stepped on
I'll just tell you why they lost right now. That's a kabuki right there.
Yep.
That's a kabuki. You didn't see Ice Cube get anywhere near the rubber.
It's like going to a NASCAR driver and giving him a 50.
the hills and say, go all the way up.
Oh, he wasn't on it.
Yeah, he was.
No, he did. He
was on it.
He touched
Go
it.
all the way up.
That's why they lost. Blame it on Fat Joe. He touched the rubber.
With his brand new Timberlands.
I'm all the way up.
Now watch how he ends it. It's such a wannabe.
I'm all the way
wannabe
up.
Ice Cube.
Nothing.
Yeah, just you and I know you guys.
Ice Cube's the new Larry Bird.
No, but Seth, you form your own opinion. You form your opinion, and I want you to use how well Ice Cube did.
Okay.
How well it sounded.
Yes, sir.
The production element of it, and then how he ended it. And you've seen this so far. It's been a disaster.
It's not good.
Here we go.
You can stop me. I'm all the way up. This is for Thurman Munson, Reggie Jackson,
So corny.
Derek Jeter, the captain,
And we'll take any of those guys tonight.
Mariano.
Oh.
That's what he does. Doesn't even give Mariano the respect to call him the Sandman or Rivera.
Munson, Reggie Jackson, Derek Jeter, the captain, Mariano.
Okay. Well, he didn't want to break the mic, it looks like, so. Oh, no.
And listen, L.A. Dodger Stadium was going bonkers after Ice Cube. This is a polite cheering. Listen.
That could be pumped down.
Horrible.
Bubba, do you know that the guys that grabbed Mookie Betts a couple nights ago
were Gronk's friends?
Yeah, Gronk talks about him that he was friends with one of those guys. But do you know that they had tickets to Game 5 last night, and that MLB had to ask the Yankees to make sure that they weren't at the game? I don't know if the Yankees were going to let those guys in or not, but MLB had to step in and make sure that those guys weren't there. So I think that they got their money back, and then I believe they gave the tickets to I think somebody that has cancer.
Yeah, it's a cancer society.
Yeah, cancer society.
That's cool. That's cool. They did that with regards to giving the tickets. You know, that's good with regards to that. But boy, Major League Baseball, they did not want these guys in there at all.
Well, these guys got interviewed by ESPN yesterday, Bubba, and everybody, a bunch of sports reporters were jumping down the guy's throat going, why would you cover this guy? Why would you give this guy any shine? He's a complete moron. He assaulted Mookie Betts, but for some reason, people think this guy's like some sort of cult hero.
Maybe this explains it right here.
What we're seeing here.
This is actually the first time I'm seeing this live. Okay. And here's a little fun fact. That guy right there grabbing Mookie Betts' glove
Don't tell me you know
was
him.
my friend in college.
Gronk, stop it right now.
He was on the ice hockey team, the club Arizona Wildcats team, ice hockey team. And let me tell you, the whole hockey team, they were absolute maniacs. They were undescribable.
Who is she? She's beautiful.
Kay Adams.
God, she's pretty.
How wild
animals?
Animals, yes. How wild these guys were.
So, oddly enough, the guy that literally assaulted Mookie Betts, grabbed his glove. I mean, he could have broke Mookie Betts' wrist.
Easily.
I mean, right?
Yeah.
Grabbed his glove. Now, Mookie Betts' body wants to naturally go down. He's holding Mookie Betts' body up with his glove, pries the glove open, and dislodges the ball while his friend is grabbing Mookie Betts' right arm because Mookie Betts is trying to bring his right arm in there for help, for a backup, right? And his friend's grabbing him at the wrist there.
Him doing that represents him very well. I mean, he is all in for.
You could have hurt Mookie Betts' shoulder, his elbow, his wrist,
his teams. He is all in for the Yankees. I remember him talking about the Yankees all the time, how he loves them so much, and that describes him perfectly. Just doing whatever it takes to help his team out. But he's a beauty.
Okay,
he is a beauty.
Okay.
And I just want to say congratulations.
Congratulations!
Man, I mean, like, hey, Gronk, I know you're dumb, but, man, you really need to read the temperature of the room on this scenario. For real. There's nobody that thinks what he did was right or cool. Now, going for the ball, is one thing, and you catch it, and or it deflects off the guy's glove because of your involvement, but to literally, Mookie Betts has it, hold him, your buddy's holding his hand, you're grabbing his wrist, you then pry open, like you're looking for a pearl inside of an oyster, pry open the glove. The ball is as deep in the web and as secure as it can possibly be, and you, like a real New York asshole, do what you did. And then Gronk co-signs with it, says he knows you, and it's cool.
For shining when your moment came.
Okay, we're not talking any football today. I need to re-cue the tape. Gronk, we can call him a beauty, is what
He
you
is a
just
beauty.
said. Will you tell me that you're telling me this is okay?
No, I'm not saying it's okay.
Well, now I want you to tell me what you think of what your friend did.
No, I'm not. I mean, I haven't talked to him in a while. I mean, that whole group.
Walk it back. Walk it back.
They were maniacs.
I mean, if Gronk's calling you a maniac, that's about all you need to know.
They were fun. That's for sure. He's a fun dude.
Gronk, this is unhinged behavior.
It is.
For
she's trying to help him out.
She is. She's trying, saying, Gronk, walk this back, buddy. Don't say that this is,
acceptable, definitely, in the world of sports. But when you're that big of a fan, that's what fans do. I mean, whenever they have an opportunity to do that. And I read he got interviewed by ESPN. I read it this morning. He said him and his friend talked about it every single time they were at a Yankees game. What would they do if that situation occurred? And he said they would do it again, and that's what they would do.
And that's why they'll never have Yankee season tickets ever again.
Yeah, but
they would stand.
I mean, this happens all the time when you go into the stands.
Not to this Tuttle, not to this level. It's a deflection. It's you get in the way and the guy can't catch the ball, or I've never in all the years of watching baseball, and maybe Tuttle,
Steve Bartman.
No, it's
Bartman.
We compared it to Bartman yesterday. It wasn't Bartman got in the way, so the guy couldn't make the play. I've never seen it in Major League Baseball. Rhett, your mic's on. Seth, you're on. Lummy, you're on. Everybody's mics are on. We've all watched baseball a lot. And has anybody ever seen where a guy actually has it in his glove, and the fan pries his glove open and dislodges? I've never seen it.
Never.
Rhett, you ever seen it? I've never seen it.
No.
Trying to think, but no, not recently.
I've never seen this.
I did it to a kid at a Little League game once, but that's all.
Got heat with the dad?
Yeah, big time.
Did you get thrown out?
No, I stayed.
Are you allowed to go to that facility
I
anymore?
stayed in the car. Yeah.
Protect the D. That's what.
Protect
that's
the
what he
D.
Said. That's what he said. So.
They could have ripped Mookie.
Man, she's hot. Where's she been?
He's arm off.
She's been on
I think
NFL
it's
Network.
truly unacceptable. I mean that act of behavior, but. I mean,
I don't know what the rig looks like, but I mean the face is on China Doll Willie.
The fact that you know him, that must have been Lath right next to him. I mean, I don't know. That guy's gonna need a stand-in or something. They got kicked out. They're allowed back in. This is about the craziest thing I've ever seen. Of course, you know this guy.
And his friend grabbing the guy's wrist.
I guess it happened to Mookie Betts in 2018 in the ALCS. It was an Astros fan that tried to reach in his glove. He was playing for Boston at the time.
So it's happened to Mookie before.
Well, do you remember Jeffrey Mayer back in the day? It was the Orioles versus the Yankees, and a little kid stuck his glove over the wall.
Took away the home run.
Took away.
But it wasn't in his glove.
But that wasn't in the player's glove. That was in the kid's glove, and that's another thing. But being in the player's glove, grabbing it, prying it open, and then that's a whole nother level.
The grabbing the wrist is really...
Yeah, and then his buddy coming in and making sure that Mookie can't use his other hand. I'm glad the Yankees got beaten. Was it 6?
But can you
5?
Five.
Aren't you a little surprised they were going to let them in the next night?
No, they're season ticket holders. They probably pay a lot of money for those.
France forcing this Game 5. The Dodgers still one win away from a championship. And it's a matchup of these teams' aces. Garrett Cole for the Yankees and Jack Flaherty for the Dodgers. Garrett Cole, and John, you've been in those shoes before. What's he got to do tonight to get this to a Game 6?
Well, the first thing he's got to do is something his teammates haven't done and put a 0 in the first inning.
Well, anyway, they hung up, 5?
Yeah.
Did Glasnow pitch at all?
No, he was hurt.
Let me here it is. It's 5-0. Let me look. Let me see.
Judge had a home run, and
all right, so
Stanton had a home run.
It's 5-0. I think right here.
Absolutely failed.
I think this is the first home run when the Dodgers started their comeback, right?
Yeah,
and it's top of the 5th.
Bases loaded.
So it's 5-0. Man, I mean, if you're just statistically looking at the analytics. When your team's up 5-0 and the game is more than halfway over, I mean, I think at the top of the 5th, you're at the halfway point, are you not?
Yeah.
You're at the halfway point. You got 2 outs. Now, bases are juiced. and you are up 5-0 in the top of the 5th.
This guy messed up on a fundamental play.
Is this like a Bill Buckner type deal?
Yeah, no. This is a fundamental. The pitcher.
Yeah, Cole didn't.
Hold on. So the pitcher is supposed to run at that point.
Biggest
cover
stage,
first.
and Garrett Cole wins it head-to-head.
This is where it gets hard. He's gone.
So
that's day one in spring training.
Way in the tank to get these
But
two
if you watch
strikeouts.
Cole,
You
he's telling
cannot
him
think
he's not getting
you're
over
one
there.
more out away. You just
So you're saying the pitcher's not getting over there anyway?
If you watch
to
it,
block
and he's
it out
pointing, he's
and
telling
make
him.
pitches
If you
with
watch
two
it,
out.
All right, so hold on.
look, he's gonna start coming up, pointing to get there.
No, he gives
gave
up.
up. He gave
right
up.
there, he gives.
He could have gotten there.
He gives up.
I know, but I'm just saying what he does. His excuse.
And make pitches with 2 outs.
Ground ball right side. Rizzo. Nobody at first. Incredible.
And by the way, that was 2 outs.
Yeah,
that
kept
was
inning.
2 outs. Nobody that run that goes across the plate's not counted if that out at first is out.
Yep.
Now let me just. What's the pitcher's mentality? Why you played baseball on the collegiate level? Why
didn't think he was gonna get there, which is why
Block
he was
it out
yelling at him
and
and
make
pointing, "Hey, get
pitches
there to
with
first."
2 outs.
Okay, hold on. All right, so he instinctively
Yep.
is going.
Yeah, ball hit to that side, you're going to first.
Which he was. And
Now,
then
does he at this point think that
the momentum's he's going to come up and grab first. He slows down so he doesn't, which is why.
But he's set.
Yep. And that's why he started yelling, "You need to get to first, not covering." See, right there.
And right
he starts
now,
yelling at him.
with when he has the underhanded throw stance,
Yep.
you're expecting your pitcher to be had he not pulled up, he probably would have been about right there. It might have been a close bang call, but it would have been at least an effort.
You want to lead him so he never has to break stride.
So he's
going into the
telling him now, "Hey, he pulled up on it." So because he was expecting Rizzo pretty much to come up to
but
it.
if Rizzo dives as soon as he sees
And make pitches with 2 outs.
Ground ball right side.
All right, hold on. As soon as Rizzo sees the guy point to first, Rizzo knows I got 2 options. I can't pull up lame. I got to run as fast as I can. And if I dive
or slide,
if I dive or slide, you probably want to dive.
Yeah.
Because I can reach out further. If I dive and my glove hits the bag before the guy, and I may get ran over. But this is hold on. This isn't game 66 of the season where you may not want to dive and get your hand, stomped with a cleat and get hurt. This is the World Series, and it's a must-win game for you. At this point, Lummy, you dive.
Exactly.
You dive. He actually he's pulled up there.
First. Incredible. Atrocious defense from the Yankees, leading directly to a Dodger run in the 5th.
I mean, that's on the pitcher.
Oh, definitely.
Is that an error on the pitcher?
No, because it's a bang play.
The Yankee defense,
You idiot! You idiot!
Absolutely failed Garrett Cole in the 5th. It's now 5-1.
that stops the inning, like you
The
said.
inning's done. It's 5-0 going to the bottom of the 5th. Now they're still alive. How many did they hang on them, Lummy, at this point?
1, and they're loaded for Freddie.
And for the Dodgers,
And then here's fast Freddie Freeman. The most dangerous guy of the series that ends up being after last night, ends up being the MVP.
Score in this inning.
Point, bitch. How about you get your fat ass down here?
It's taken 2 physical errors and 1 huge mental error.
You idiot.
Yep.
And here comes the man, formerly known as Freddie Fender. Freddie Freeman, Hall of Famer, Lummy.
Just dropping 5.
MVP.
Now Freddie, the tying run at the plate. 2 outs in the 5th. Into center field.
Freddie hits a base hit.
On a base hit.
I think he had 12 RBIs.
Score. The Dodgers take advantage.
And all of this nonsense is because the pitcher pulled up like a fat ass, lazy son of a bitch.
To the bad defense.
Now, nothing's worse than a rally.
from New York, and this game has changed in the blink of an eye.
Did you see where this clothing company, and I heard it, I think I saw it on Matt Joyce's podcast.
Strauss?
They paid $15 million to have their logos on just during the playoffs. It was only a playoff deal.
Wow.
$15 million for every helmet to be used in the playoffs, to have Strauss on it.
Blink of an eye.
It's a clothing company out of Europe.
And guess who? It's Freddie Freeman right in the middle.
It's Freddie Freeman, my new favorite player.
Love it. Now 12 runs driven in 5 games in this fall classic for the ages.
So the Dodgers have taken advantage. 2 errors, a mental mistake, and they're back in this ball game right now.
What is it right now? Is it 5-3?
Yeah.
At the corners for Teoscar Hernandez. In the air to left center field. Judge on the run. Dead sprint now to the track, and it's over his head.
Oh, man. So they completely melted down in the 5th.
Yep.
Is Judge that good of a center fielder? Don't you usually put your big guy at first?
I thought normally, but I thought Judge usually plays right.
It's no Kevin Kiermaier.
Oh, of course not.
Well, aren't you supposed to put your fastest guy that can cover the most ground at center?
Dion got right and left when he was playing center.
Bets in to score. Freddie Freeman for the play.
So it's tie game.
Yep,
it's
5-5.
tie game.
All in that one inning.
All because of one lazy error.
And this game has been turned upside down. The Yankees cracked.
That's all I need to see. They won. They went on to win.
Judge also had a big error, that was hit to center field, and he dropped it.
When we come back, of course, LA is on fire. There's just.
They were ready. They were ready for it, man.
Yeah, they're all pent up.
They haven't had a good riot since when they beat the Rays the COVID year.
Yeah, and that was kind of a half-ass riot because it was COVID.
Yeah,
half its participation. There are just cities that riot when they win.
Oh,
L.A., Philly, Detroit. Did Chicago riot when the Bulls won?
I don't know if it was anything too crazy.
What about when the White Sox won?
No, hell no.
No, they just had a big parade.
I think they did riot in the 90s.
How about when the Cubs won?
In the north side, they were just having a good time.
They're just getting drunk.
Drinking.
Well, L.A., of course. The Dodgers won the World Series in L.A., rioted. And, boy, they even set a whole bus on fire.
Oh, they know how to do it, Bubba.
And there was.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
What was the name of that truck driver, the white guy that pulled out of the truck and beat the shit out of? Was that Reginald Denny?
Yeah, Reginald Denny.
I didn't think Chicago. Jeez. 92 was even worse.
With the Bulls?
Yeah.
Oh, was that their first one?
No, it was their second.
The second?
They won up to with 1,000 arrests, 347 stars.
When the Eagles won, did they riot?
Yeah.
Remember didn't they put Crisco on the telephone poles? And
Oh, that's right. They oiled up the poles so
Yeah.
people couldn't monkey up them.
The guy was eating.
That's a pretty good idea.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
The guy was eating horse shit.
That's a pretty good idea, actually.
Well, it wasn't their first rodeo, Bubba. The Philly police, they're like the IDF when it comes to rioting, they'll shut that shit down.
Oh. Is that those pictures I sent you?
Yep.
Anybody else send any?
Yes, they do.
How much time does it add to it?
I have to do math in the back there.
Okay.
We got an extra 7 minutes.
Yeah, about 7 or 8 minutes. Add on to it.
There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa. D up, baby. If it's in our area, we're gonna D up.
What are you D'ing up?
That's what those guys said that interfered with with Mookie Betts. They said they're gonna D up.
So who do the Bears play this weekend?
Arizona.
Oh, they got that one.
Arizona.
That soldier?
I think so. Arizona's tricky, man. I feel like they play teams tough each week.
James is going to eat another W this weekend.
Jameis is getting himself.
Have you seen like he's a big star? He went out to like this burger joint and people were coming up and like talking to him while he's eating food in his car.
I wonder if they're gonna embrace Jameis as the future.
You know what? I mean, it depends on how he finishes out the year, but it wouldn't be the worst fucking idea.
Well, I mean, I think they'll be in a position to draft a QB, so you probably won't pass on that for Jameis, but it's hopefully Jameis is being good.
I think Jameis is a brand new man, and Jameis is exactly what they need.
I hope so. Nice.
Here.
There you go, sir.
All right.
Thank
Did you
you.
take your 5 already?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Make sure this is real.
What are you doing? You gotta ask to approach.
Can I approach with my 5?
Thank you, my friend.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Wolfman's brother, 52 months.
For the Serengeti.
What's up, Bulldog Tommy?
Who's giving out Reese's tonight?
Oh, here.
Oh, did you hijack it from Colton?
Yeah, you told me to get you one.
There's still Colton candy?
No, Colton gave it to me to give it to.
Colton got some new. It's a new invention of Reese's.
Here.
Hell yeah! Thank you.
Bubba,
Oh my
we
god.
have 2 hours on the picks.
What?
The pitchers are now 2 hours worth.
Oh, they are?
Yes.
Are you gonna eat it, Seth?
Not now, but I'm
Or are you
definitely
gonna-
gonna eat it.
Treat that like how you treat House of the Dragon.
Oh man.
Bubba Napa Mike said he sent you a PayPal and there's a note with it.
Okay, let me look at it.
Oh, he's donating for me?
We shall see, I guess. You just told me to tell Bubba.
Yeah, that's true. Kids, I feel like just go in more concentrated areas now. I don't feel like it's just a neighborhood thing. I feel like
No, it's not a neighborhood
You just
thing
go to
anymore.
certain areas now, which I guess is fine.
We don't allow soliciting in the 55.
Oh, you guys shut it down?
Yeah, no soliciting. Even kids.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Napa Mike, thank you for the words of encouragement. Appreciate you. So, as you know, the Dodgers won the World Series. Well, I think the last time they won is when they beat the Rays, just a few years ago.
Yeah.
COVID 2020.
And Kiermaier's on the Dodgers, so he got that championship.
Oh, congratulations.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
Well, the Dodgers they always like to pluck Rays because the Dodgers general manager, president of operation got his start in the baseball world through the Rays. Did he not? Was it still Adam Silver?
Adam Friedman?
Adam Friedman?
Yeah.
Who I think Adam Friedman was like a financial hedge fund guy.
Yeah, with Matt Silverman.
Analytics kind of guy.
Yeah.
And they're the ones that's kind of taken Billy Ball or Moneyball, developed by Billy Bush in the late Oakland A's, and refined all of these parameters to make baseball more of an analytical type deal.
I saw
runs.
I saw Matt Silverman at Temple one time.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Until he moved. I thought that was cool that we went to the same temple.
And they would trade, keep. Their template was to keep a guy as long as to keep him as long as they could, because baseball is actually not really player as far as that gives the team the advantage. The team can hold on to your rights for almost till you're like 27, 28, 29. You really can't get out from under the them having rights and arbitration and things like that until you're damn near 30 years old. I don't think you can hit like the absolute...
You talking about how the Rays do things?
No, I'm talking about baseball in general, and what the Rays do is they hold on to that guy as long as they can until his big money year comes, and then they get rid of him.
And they do it with also controlling the clock when his first major league clock, because you get a certain amount of games before he gets that the clock starts. So
right,
5 years to control him.
So they'll you could be really good, and they'll dabble you up in the majors, and then when you almost are close to getting major league duty, they'll send you back down for a while, and they'll puppet you for a couple. They'll get a couple years out of you, and you don't really get credit for it.
Ryan Emmett's SC, $20.
Am I right?
Yes, exactly right.
And then they'll tie you up on your initial rookie deal, and then pick up your rookie option, and then they'll go to arbitration. And then when you're Carl Crawford or you're BJ Upton or you're Matt Garza or you're these guys that have finally become you're going to become an unrestricted free agent the next year, then in that year they trade you when they still can get some stock out of you, right?
And load up.
And then they get rid of look at all the guys that left right when their big money deal was coming.
Snell.
It started with probably BJ and Carl, did it not, Lummy?
Yeah, it was pretty much started with Crawford.
Right, Crawford got, I think at that time, $136 million from the
Red Sox.
From the Red Sox.
Who's that pitcher we sent to Detroit?
What we sent?
Edwin Jackson.
We did. Yeah, Edwin Jackson went up there.
David Price.
Yes, that's the one I was thinking.
He went to Boston.
Okay.
And then didn't Price flame. He never ended up being the David Price he was in Tampa and Boston, I don't think.
No.
Did he?
No, neither did Scott Kazmir.
Rocking the Kazmir. So anyway, the Rays, man, you don't get out of the Rays grips until you're about 28, 29. And then you can cut your big deal. And then what they do is they were going to do it to Franco. They'll Evan Longoria. If you're young, they'll say, okay, I'll tell you what, we're going to give you 10 years, $140 million. But we're going to backload it. And you're going to make $4 million this year, $5 million next year, $6 million year 3. And then they backload years 8, 9, and 10. To be $30 million years.
Yes.
But they're not going to have you, you're going to be so traded before that.
Kind of what they did with Glass now.
Yeah. Kind of exactly what they did with Glass.
They just didn't sign him at 10 years, but they still signed him long enough that they knew that 1 year they had to ship him out before he hit that $30 million.
They did it to Longo.
Yep.
And they were probably going to do it to Franco had he not raped himself out of the business. So, listen, all good riots start with looting. If you didn't know that, the appetizer to a good fire, a good victory fireballing of a LA Metro bus is first looting. And here's the looting that happened last night in LA. I think this is a Gucci store, or I don't know if it describes. No, it doesn't describe what store it was, but they're looting.
Aren't you allowed to loot in California anyway?
I don't know, but
I thought people just walk out the store stuff when it's daytime.
Well, here's the thing. I think in California, Seth, that one of the reasons why the district attorney in Los Angeles is in so much trouble, and he had to try to play the Menendez card to get himself back in good favor, because right now he's skewing 20 points behind the guy that's running for him, is that he came up with this: if it's less than $1,000, we're not gonna press charges. So people would go into an Apple store or a jewelry store and just get like a $990 piece of stolen material, and then they wouldn't get prosecuted.
And they're also not allowed to stop him either, I don't think.
If I had Bubba's jewelry store and some guy came in and stole a $900 necklace, can I shoot him?
You should be able to.
So was this the plan? Like these guys go, all right, hey, if the Dodgers win, there's going to be chaos. Do they figure that cops are going to be tied up? Is it just
I think this is a Wednesday night.
Yeah, they are.
I think this probably has no bearing on the ball game at all. I think this is just LA on a Wednesday night.
Did they preemptively board up?
I think so. I think you're
Smart.
right. I mean, they didn't have a hurricane or anything coming. So they probably preemptively boarded up, knowing that if the Dodgers win, there's going to be looting and
treat
rioting.
it like a hurricane's coming through.
Right. Doesn't that show you how much society has fallen, and the fact that your professional team that represents your city can't even win the championship in its own sport, the highest honor, the Stanley Cup in hockey, the NBA championship, the Vince Lombardi trophy in football, the NCAA championship, crystal football, the World Series trophy. You can't even win it for your city without your city rioting, looting. And people have to board up their places for what should be the best, happiest time of your city. We won. Our team won. Yay. No, it's our team won. Now let's go wreak havoc and burn buses and steal stuff. I mean, is that...
It's always the poor buses, man.
I know.
And the cop cars.
I think Seth during Hot Mic recanted when Philadelphia was actually ahead of the game. When the Eagles won, I think the street department used Crisco and motor oil and everything, and they greased up all of the poles, light poles and stoplight poles and everything in this one section where that's noted for people partying and stuff. So people couldn't even climb the poles because they had motor oil and stuff on them. That's brilliant. But you know what they should do? Like, oh, you know what? Look at this. This was a Nike. Look, it looks like it might be a Nike store.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
a Jumpman logo.
Yeah. I mean, remember the liquid ass?
Yes.
Is anybody? I know for a fact, Tuttle, you're familiar with liquid ass.
Remember you made me do when S hits the fan?
Let's just stop. Anytime you come up with the first things out of your mouth, remember when you made me do? Can we just stop that? Just stop right in your tracks, okay? But there's stuff. I mean, I think we still have some of it around. It's called liquid ass. You can literally take one drop of it. One drop will ruin your day.
Seth, can we do it to you?
No, I don't want to do it to him.
Yeah, I want to be a little stunt bitch.
Yeah, he's not.
Things have been going well. Let's have things go completely.
But let me,
sideways.
if they would have taken like a bug sprayer and liquid assed all that plywood, those rioters and they don't like you. Liquid ass is like human repellent.
That's right.
Look at this guy. This guy's got $1,000 worth of tennis shoes. Yeah, put your hood.
It's what Shohei Ohtani would have wanted.
Right.
Are these guys one group of people, or
I don't
they all
know,
just happen to be at the same store?
But look at this. They're walking out with cases of shoes. Cases. Look at this.
Man.
This guy's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This guy's got like 10 pair of shoes.
Impressive.
That guy could bring all the groceries in
that
on one
guy
trip.
needs to be a server at Outback because he could really load up.
Jeez.
Now look at meanwhile you got some content creator here that's got like literally on the ground, boots on the ground as it's happening footage.
It's crazy.
By the way, we need that. I need that super chat today. I need to get that YouTube number up. Super chat me today,
please.
Last day of the month. Halloween. So look.
Oh, that guy only got 2.
One for him and his, girlfriend.
Boy, nobody looks like they're in a hurry either.
Uh-oh.
No. Man, if you ever got hit in the face with one of those tear gas canisters, you're done.
Police look a little late to me.
It's a little different than the biggest post-sports championship
riot
was Chicago in '92.
Really? After the Bulls?
Yeah.
What happened?
And what I mean,
I sent you a video.
Is there statistics of?
Yeah, there are let's see.
As far as what? How many fires? How many people got arrested? The damage?
Yeah, 200 civilians and 95 officers were injured.
The windshields are completely smashed.
61 police vehicles damaged. Over 1,000.
61 cop cars.
Over 1,000.
Channel 5 Live
arrested
from '92. This is after the Bulls, or what? This is their
second.
So this is their second one.
Remember, there's no internet, so people are looking for things to do.
1,000 arrests.
Right. People don't have a smartphone at this point, right,
like,
Seth?
There's no going on Twitter talking to your friends about the Bulls winning. You got to get out in the streets.
Yeah.
The windshields are completely smashed.
Stores
Man, look
were
at that.
looted.
Hold on. 337 stores looted.
Hey, give me $20.
Thank you. On the super chat?
Super chat.
Love my super chat. I need some super chat. 61 cop cars, 300 businesses, 62 police officers injured.
And 1,000 arrested.
1,000 arrested after the '92 Bulls. Now, could Michael Jordan have came out, with like a megaphone?
Probably.
Say like, "Hey man, it's Michael Jordan and everything, man. We just, we don't want to be celebrating like this, man. Like everybody go home, man. You're messing up and stuff, dog."
I think that might be more of a Phil Jackson thing.
Hey man, this is Dennis Rodman. I'm looking for all the white bitches that want to come over to my place. You know what I'm saying? Riot up all you want. Then when you get tired, come over to my place. I'm Dennis Rodman.
This was the Horace Grant era, but still, I like where you're coming from with Dennis Rodman.
I will tell you this, man. You know that I know Dennis Rodman. I've had him in the studio. I've interviewed him a couple different times. And when the Packers played New England and at the Super Bowl in New Orleans, Rodman, I knew Rodman through Hogan, through a guy in L.A. who did a custom motorcycle for him. And there was a word, the word was sneechbo. Mm-hmm. I can still remember it like it was nothing. So Hogan tells me if you see Dennis Rodman in New Orleans, walk up and say sneechbo to him. He'll completely freak out. He'll want to know where you got that word. Tell him you got it from me, and he will. Now let me. That's before I interviewed him. This is like I hadn't even ever met Dennis Rodman.
Oh yeah.
So me and Brent and Spice Boy go down to this club that they pay these celebrities to have private parties at clubs, and so we get our way in. And we get our way to kind of like where his area is, but it's up a flight of stairs, and there's 2 big-ass bodyguards, and there's Dennis, and I tell the one bodyguard, I give him $20, and I said, can you just go repeat this word to Dennis in his ear and tell him it's from me? And so he can... So...
Hold him, Massey, $20.
On the Cash App, thank you. So he walks up to Rodman and says the word... Rodman comes down the stairs and said, "Who told you that?" I said, "Hulk Hogan." And he said, "How many guys you got?" I said, "Me and 2 others." He goes, "Come up." And we were hanging out in his area all night long, and there were nothing but it was about a 15-to-1 ratio women to men.
Huh.
Free bar, free everything, and he gets on the microphone, and he's up kind of. They have like a little DJ setup up there, and he's over this balcony overhang area, and downstairs everybody's looking at him and stuff. And this is exactly what he says, and I'm not kidding you. He says, "Which one of you bitches is sucking my D tonight?"
That's a page right out of your Planet Bubba book.
And he goes, and I mean, he which one of you bitches He's sucking my D tonight. Go to the.
Did Brent have to hold you back?
No, I mean I was only a guest. I didn't get any action. I was just a jobber. But I mean, there was no. I'm kidding you. I'm not kidding you. There was no less than 30 chicks that went to the velvet rope to go upstairs, and he laid it out what he's looking for. And I was like, oh my God,
what a guy!
That's next level stuff.
Best friends with Kim Jong-un.
So this is the 92 Chicago riots, Lummy?
Yes. Out of these two cars, the doors are open, the cab drivers are out of the cars, and to our knowledge, they were not removed forcibly or with any injury to them. We saw it. But let us show you how this whole event began. Believe it or not, this street was empty at one time, and when we got the final gun in this event,
what's that?
This is what Twitter's like now.
No, hold on. If you were to take Twitter and the inner workings of Twitter, like, okay, you see the Twitter screen, but what's behind Twitter, the infrastructure, this is what Twitter is right here. If Twitter could be visualized, if you could put a visualization as to what Twitter represents, this is it.
Chicago Bulls, here you see it. The streets filling.
People just going crazy.
Up, you see the two taxi cabs there on the right, and it was just moments before this street was an ocean of people. Now, Carol, let me tell you one thing.
What's that?
The one guy was bouncing on the trunk and
I know.
Referring again back to last year.
If I'm the cab driver, man, I'm putting it in reverse and trying to get the hell out of there.
There's only one cop car there, too.
It was our experience that really this event went on for about an hour. They got the celebrating out of their system, and the crowd started to disperse and go off into the neighborhoods or into other areas to celebrate. For the time being, though, we must tell you, it appears that this crowd is building here at Russian Division.
No, Russian Division is kind of the comparable, Lummy, to our Ybor.
Oh, okay.
So Russian Division is kind of their entertainment district in downtown Chicago.
Gotcha. Oh.
Much like our Ybor.
And for the time being, the 90 Chicago police officers assigned to this
90. They need 900.
Particular event. They're just having.
There's at least 2,000 people there just from this.
Oh,
view.
easy.
Stand back and watch.
All right, Bill, we'll check back with you a little bit later. We go now to Mark Giangreco at the stadium. Mark.
Carol, we are on the floor under the basket where the Bulls wrap this thing up. It is still going. Just standing on the press table, everybody dancing, cheering, singing Cliff Levingston with the trophy now. The Bulls passing it down the row. And as we said, it is time for Bobby Hansen to cry. This is a first for him.
What's that, Lemmy?
They go back to the riots at where there's fired at 148.
148?
Yeah.
Like, okay, this is too peaceful. Jordan and everything, this is too peaceful. We need to throw it back out to the animals.
Come on. Started as fire extinguishers that were trained on the sidewalk after these cars were turned over in an attempt to try to clean up some of the fuel. We cannot tell you that exactly, but you can see the extent.
What's that?
This is Twitter after Musk took over.
Right. This is the day after Musk turned over the records to the feds, where Twitter was told to block X amount of accounts.
It is now dispersed around the two cars. Take a look at that taxi cab now.
This is actually Twitter when they were owned by somebody else, and the day after they banned Trump. Right here, this is this is Twitter.
If we can pan over here to the right and show you the black and white cab, you can see that's what it looks like after it was turned over once.
Now, these cab drivers, they got to go to the cab company and check out these cabs for the night, and then they bring them back and they charge them like $100, and then you get to keep whatever. Can you imagine driving your cab? Hey, boss, was over at Russian Division picking up somebody from the ball game, and.
It got away from me.
I'd rather just be a train conductor at that point.
What's that?
I'd rather just be a train conductor at that point.
I'm going to work for the L, that's the train inside the city limits of Chicago. It's called the L. I'm going to put my application in to be an usher on the L.
There's no evidence here that these people want to do anything but thoroughly destroy these two cars.
There's no evidence that these people want to be anything other than beasts.
Over here on the left now at the other cab, you can see it is still laying on its top. and the people that turned it over are
They're turning over cars.
now celebrating on top.
So, Lummy, this is the 92 Chicago Bulls. Chicago downtown riot
Yes.
is recognized as a riot of riots.
Correct.
What did they do? Wasn't it they won it 5 times in a row or 6?
Well, 3, then he went and played baseball, then came back and won another 3.
I wonder what, celebration 3 and then,
Well, 3 wasn't as bad. There was only 682 people arrested, and 2 people shot and killed.
Oh, shot and killed.
Yeah, and then 96, Chicago spent $3 million in preparation for the violence.
Yeah.
Isn't 2 people killed in Chicago just a regular day?
What's that?
In Chicago?
There's 2 people killed at lunch in Chicago every day.
And then in 97, Chicago ordered 6,000 police officers and 300 National Guard.
Yeah, and nobody did nothing.
No.
Among many problems is the fact that someone's going to get hurt if they continue to roll these cars over. These cars weigh, of course, several tons apiece, and somebody could very well be crushed underneath them. Still no evidence that the Chicago police are going to try to step in here and do it.
This literally looks like a third world country.
It's like Lord of the Flies.
And that's where we are.
Anything about this, as you...
All right, so that's Chicago from 92.
Yeah.
This is last night in L.A., and this is a Metro City bus, an L.A. Metro City bus. And why the rioters celebrating the Dodgers winning of the World Series, why you act this way, I don't know. Like, what mentality do you have? Like
mob mentality. It only takes a few to get it started.
Now that's
a Kiss concert.
My God.
That sounds like it's shooting propane out or something. Doesn't it look like that?
Yeah, maybe it is a propane, powered bus. Because that looks like a fire geyser.
Yeah. That doesn't look like gasoline.
And a lot of cities do have like propane, fueled buses. Tell me, that might be the greatest rioting fire of all time.
Man.
And can you imagine if that's like parked too close to a building or something like that? Next thing you know, your building's on fire. Oof. All right, let me go to words. I'm going to maybe talk about some P. Diddy things. But I did talk to a guy that works for the FBI. He's an FBI agent. He doesn't even live in Florida. And I've known him for about 4 years. And I was talking to him yesterday, and he had an interesting perspective. I'm like, what's taken so long on this P. Diddy thing? Because, what is it? We're going on, 2, maybe 3 months now?
Yeah.
And I'm like, every day there's a new lawsuit. Every day. And I don't think that the guy, the civil attorney, who was it, Seth, wasn't it the Bugsby guy from Houston?
Tony Busby.
Busby, the guy who repped all the massage parlor
Yes, sir.
chicks. Tony Busby is the one that seems to be the Houston attorney who represented all the women who supposedly Deshaun Watson wanted you to grab his wiener. And he got, I think, some unbelievable results out of that deal. But I think the Deshaun Watson deal is a complete lemonade stand compared to this. And the information that I got last night, I'll share it with you when I get back.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Did you see Favre was at the Trump rally? Talking?
Well, no.
I just sent it to you. I didn't know if you had it in prep. So.
Knowing that you lied straight face while I cry, still I look to find a reason to believe.
Everyone needs some super chats, please. It is Ned's Hits Japanese too. Michael McGinnis, how's it going? She's like the queen. Isn't that what his is?
Did you say Lummy?
Just talking in chat.
Okay.
Give me those supers.
Need the super chats. She's like the wind. Pressure squeezing song. What's up, Jacobs, Becca? Mookie Jones.
The type of indictment you would expect from someone in the mafia. I don't know that I can keep him off the stand. He is very eager to tell his story. They're going to show that video over and over and over.
Hello, Xerxes.
This is the.
Wait till you hear what my guy says. Wait till you hear what my fucking guy says.
Who's your guy?
My FBI guy.
Oh. Has Gloria Allred gotten involved in this P. Diddy
Yes.
stuff? Oh,
yes.
she has?
Yes. Yep.
I'm in the batting cages today with the fellas.
Really good. That's fucking pretty manly, kid.
Wait, you are?
A good friend of the show texted me and said, you seem to be like you're on fire today with the one-liners.
Well, about time.
I said he's had a couple singles.
Because,
You're waiting for that one that I owe you.
I already forgot about it. I'm not even worried about
That's
it.
great, because when you forget about it, then I'll catch you. And then I'll be able, that's
Well, don't hurt my oblique because I need that for hitting.
Yeah, I won't hurt. I'll wait till. I'm actually gonna probably wait till tomorrow after you're sore from being in the batting cages.
What size bat are you swinging?
I'll probably grab the lightest one they have. We're just going to Celebration Station. Stop it, Tina. Stop it. Thank you.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto Studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Seth.
Yes, sir.
Seth Money, what do you got? Today is the last day of the month. We're making a hard push to try to end the month out strong. Like to get some supers over there on YouTube. PayPal's been great. Thank you so very much. Of course, the king of the Indiana Mafia. Up here, Fish on the J, Napa Mike, Scout and Big Gulp, Paul Rogers, Bobby Cook, another Scout and Big Gulp, 2 for the day, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Thank you so very much. I was going to ask Seth something.
You were asking what
Iggy McGillick got a $20 super chat.
Thank you.
Seth's batting cage fund.
Ask him what?
Seth's batting cage fund. That's what Iggy said.
Thank you, Iggy. He does tokens,
that's
man.
That's for your batting cage form. Is there now, Seth? Would there be any way that you could maybe have one of your boys tape you while you're taking some cuts in there?
Yeah,
that would be huge content.
Yeah. The boys, DG and JK and Shane, who I actually met through the show, and they own a business. Then they like to go out and not work a lot. So they were at Topgolf last week. So I took a couple swings, and I actually have video of that.
I was gonna say didn't see any of that.
I got the footage of that. They're smart. They know. And
why are you holding out?
They'll get me.
Get that to Rhett immediately. Rhett will slice it up and dice it up.
They'll get me
get it to Cantrell to short it up.
Yeah, just think about it.
Just feed the snake, buddy.
I know. I just feel like there's just a lot.
Feed the system.
There's a lot of me right now.
You don't like money,
737525.
Thank you on the super chat. There's a lot of you, man. I mean, you're like
I'm like 12 podcasts on the show. I don't want to. I'm not thinking about like, let me get these videos out or anything.
Should be.
All right,
that's where we're headed. We're going to eventually retire from radio and be video only.
Oh, I know. I just don't think about myself as like I don't know. All right, I'll get it to you guys.
You are, man.
Sorry, stop making excuses.
Do you not like money, Seth? Do you not like making money for Bubba?
John Kostika, he comes up 200 large.
Thank you.
Purple headed. Love him.
I love making money for Bubba.
Yeah, because making money for Bubba means I can pay your paycheck.
Which cleared today. Thank you.
It did clear today.
Thank you.
And you got a little bony on there. Did you see that little bony?
I did.
Yeah, a little bony.
Little, but I saw it.
So today, last day of the month, would also be a good opportunity for you to go download some podcasts. Maybe you didn't get Clem and Kush. Maybe you didn't get the Monday Uncensored deal. Maybe you didn't get Pigmentation yesterday. What goes up today for what goes up for your end of the month closeout? That's right. End of the month. We're moving units, Big E. Thank you.
Loner and Stoner featuring Tuttle and Colton.
Nice. That goes up today.
Yes.
Now, mind you, I don't know what time period the back end of our podcasting is, but it seems like the next day starts about 8:00.
That's exactly when it starts.
Yeah. So you got to get all your listens and all your downloads in by 8p, because as of 8p, it's November 1.
Well, we'll kick November off strong. This was an off month because I think we didn't put a podcast up for maybe a week when we had the hurricane situation. So
but we could end it strong.
No, we'll end it strong and start the next month strong. So
there you go. Anywhere you get your podcasting, one of the easiest places to get all of our podcasting is our YouTube channel. Everyone gets posted, and it takes you right there where you need to be. Or, iHeart, Spotify, iTunes, Google Play, all of that. As we now are over 7 million downloads. So thank you for that. Go and listen to our podcast. Today's Loner and Stoner, which is Tuttle and Colton. Yesterday was yesterday was Pigmentation, and then Tuesday was Clem Kush.
Pigmentation was so good.
Johnny K, like I said, 200. Thank you. So I'm talking. Let me play a few stories of the P. Diddy stuff. And every day there's a new one of these. Sean P. Diddy Combs hit with horrifying new rape suits, including one involving a 10-year-old boy. Do some stuff that you don't want. Sean P. Diddy Combs has been accused of 2 or more horrifying rapes in the latest rounds of lawsuits against him, including one alleged attack that involved a 10-year boy. Another one was 17. One of the 2 accusers claims that he met the disgraced music mogul in 05 when he was just 10, tried to make it as an actor or rapper. The lawsuit filed in Manhattan Supreme Court on Monday. The then boy's parents had hired a consultant and were told to fly to New York City and meet some music insiders, and were connected with Combs, who offered to meet the boy for an audition, said the complaint. The accuser was left in a hotel room with Combs and rapped some songs before the music mogul told him that he could make him a star, but asked him, how bad do you want it? One of those gimmicks.
Where are the parents at? Like, how is P. Diddy alone with your 10-year-old kid?
Yeah, well, that's just... They should, you know what, in the lawsuit, they should actually file charges on bad parenting. Letting your kid with a grown man in a hotel room, letting your 10 or 11-year-old with a I'm like, listen, hold on. If P. Diddy comes to me and says, hey, I need to have your son in my hotel room private and he needs to rap, I'd be like, listen, I'll just sit in the corner. I'm not going to cause no problems.
He might like that.
No, stop.
No, he might.
He's not going to like that. He doesn't want me. He wants my 10-year-old. As a responsible parent, you're like, hey, we're just going to sit in a corner here, but we're not going to allow you to be alone with me. You shouldn't allow, like little Sethy, 7, soon to be 8. I'm sure that Phoebe and Seth are very selective on who they allow to be alone with her. A handful of people at best, family only.
Yeah, it's not.
If little Sethy was, you guys flew all the way to, New York. 3 years from now, she's 10, she's 11, and the woman or man, adult, says, "Hey, listen, I need little Sethy to come down to my room for a private audition." Nope. That ain't happening.
No.
Once you come to our room, we'll sit in the. You know what? We'll even excuse ourselves and go to the bathroom.
I got freaked out with a male gymnastics coach. I gotta just
what?
You gotta lock your kid down, man. A lot of people preying on him. Open season on kids. The plaintiff responded, as might any 10-year-old, that he would do anything. That's when he was handed a soda by P. Diddy, and shortly after began to feel funny. So, of course, he had probably a
GHB
something. Combs then allegedly pushed the boy down and told him, you have to do some stuff if you want to sometimes... I'm sorry. You have to do some stuff you don't want to do sometimes, before taking out his penis and telling him to kiss it and forcing him to perform oral sex on the boy.
Oh, jeez.
The child then blacked out, and when he came to, found his parents around his ankles. Found his parents around his ankles. It's even a bigger problem. Found his pants around his ankles, and that his anus and buttocks hurt badly.
God, man.
I mean, he's not going to be able to be in Gen Pop, right? Like, they'll try to kill him.
So that's this one. There's another 17-year-old, that had a similar encounter. There's that story.
What?
And then here's this. Here's this.
Was this known, Bubba? Do you think this
rapper Sean?
Out of all the stuff, all the people that knew about Diddy, all the people that have talked about it over the years, the people that didn't want to go to his parties and everything like that, did they know that he was doing this to kids, or did they just think that he was having freaky parties?
Yeah, I think the normal dude that's probably an adult that's in Diddy's I get to go to the freak show parties, were probably not aware of this. I mean, I think that they're like, hey, when P. Diddy, if you get to go to a freak off, you got chicks that he brings or has
chicks, dudes,
yeah, whatever. It's a big pile. It's a big sex pile. Everybody knows what's going on.
And we're filming.
I think
he did it pretty good because, who was it?
Did you get the Army, the Larry on Venmo? I think you missed it. I think you missed it, Lummy. I think you're Larry $20 on Venmo. Did you see that?
2 of them.
Oh, go ahead and shout him out.
Sorry, you get him before me. Sorry,
but get him again.
Hoosier Brock, $20, and Hoosier Brock, $20.
There you go. Yeah. So Seth, I think they had no idea. I think they may have had an idea that maybe some of the stuff at the adult party might not be necessarily the most legal stuff going on, but it's not kids.
Because this went from like everybody going, oh, God, who's on the list? Who's on the list? Who's videotaped? Jay-Z, but I mean, Diddy's raping kids.
Now we're kids.
Yeah, this is...
Now we're kids, and I haven't even got to my conversation that I had with the current FBI guy.
What about Bieber? Do you think anything happened?
I'm going to get into that.
Diddy Combs' sex trafficking trial is now set to begin next year, and prosecutors are hinting that they could potentially bring new charges against the music mogul.
Chanley Painter here with all the details. Chan.
Hey, Todd and Carly. So May 5th, 2025, that is the day Sean Diddy Combs' trial is expected to begin. And according to those inside the federal courtroom yesterday, Combs was all smiles, wearing a jail uniform and shackled at the ankles. And at one point, he turned towards the gallery, waving and blowing kisses to his family, who showed up to support him, including his mother and many of his children. Combs was arrested in September on several charges, including sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy, where he faces a possible sentence of 15 years to life behind bars if convicted.
My insider says, well, I can't get into it. I wrote some notes, and I need to get through these stories before I give you a federal agent's perspective. Now, my agent that I know isn't necessarily involved in this case, but he has agent friends that are. So that's how close I am to it.
And during yesterday's hearing, attorneys discussed issues regarding the evidence discovery process, including the data extraction of nearly 100 electronic devices seized during searches of Combs' residences. Prosecutors making clear in court, quote, our investigation is very much ongoing, and they hinted that additional charges against the music mogul are possible. But here's what his defense team told reporters after court.
Again, this is Diddy's defense team, so these are Diddy's lawyers.
Making an adjustment. He had his family here today to support him. We really want to put an end to all of the clowning that we see on the internet. This is a serious proceeding.
Wow.
Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck stopping the internet.
Good luck. Yeah, hold on. Good luck on fighting the internet, buddy.
He's got a tough enough job trying to free Diddy. Now he wants to stop the internet.
I think the internet's undefeated, isn't it?
It's very undefeated.
I mean, I think the internet is just
it wins by TKO every day.
It's undefeated by it never. I don't think it's even had a close call.
No.
And all of us are addressing it.
I don't even think anybody scored a run on I mean, I think the internet's got a perfect game every game it plays.
Mercy roll.
Combs is being held at the
Man, she is hot.
Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. And get this, guys, the food there is the roughest part of his stay, according to his defense team, guys.
Oh, jeez.
Does he not have a commissary?
Spectrum One for
like that.
Well, I mean, he's a billionaire, Bubba. I'm sure he's not used to Doritos or whatever you can get out of the commissary with
a ramen noodle.
Yeah.
Type of indictment you would expect from someone in the...
I'm just going to run through all the stories and clear them out, and then I'll give you the information that I was given yesterday.
Mafia.
I don't know that I could keep him off the stand. He is very eager to tell his story.
They're going to show that video over and over and over about what happens to women that won't change their stories.
His reputation is over. The United States government, they start making this case as a takedown of a successful black man.
TMZ presents The Downfall of Diddy, The Indictment, now streaming on Tubi.
Oh, that's a show?
Yeah.
On Tubi? I don't know if I can get Tubi.
Yeah, you can.
It kind of ensued at the end of the party when we were trying to exit the building, actually. I honestly just saw Christian, Justin, Quincy kind of start circling Ray a little bit. Words were exchanged. Things started getting heated as we went into the parking garage. I feel like chests were being bumped. Ray had a backpack, and from the last situation we were outside with the zoo stuff, he went around and tried to go grab his backpack, and he had this satchel on. So I'm like, does he have a blower in there? I don't want it to really get to this level. So out of nowhere, Chris Brown hops out the car like a freaking leprechaun out of the magically delicious sky. And honestly, he started breaking it up. I tried to talk to Quincy, Christian, get their stance on it and let them know that this wasn't the time and the place. I understand emotions are high. Yeah. I understand what they're going through. But for the betterment, everybody get in a better space.
What is she
I pray
wearing?
that all parties
She's
can
wearing a fishnet, Willie, with nipple covers.
resolve things equally.
that shows her Crazy Eight's tattoo.
You know, and,
so from what you've seen, did things ever exactly get physical, or was it just words exchanged? Was there any, fist thrown or?
It definitely was like a chest bump, pushback.
I don't even know what she's talking. I don't even know what she's talking.
Diddy's kids got into a fight with Ray J from the famous Ray J and Kim Kardashian video.
Right.
Then it sounds like Chris Brown was there too.
Yeah, Chris Brown jumped in to save the day.
Okay. So this is Diddy kids versus Kardashian kids.
Well, no, just Diddy kids versus a guy that banged Kim Kardashian.
Okay.
And it's
Chris
Brandy's
came
brother.
out and just I swear he took Justin and Christian at the same time and just got both of them.
Bet he
I
did.
grabbed Quincy. The other
donkey.
Security start,
That's thicker than a $14 cheeseburger.
His manager David, their security, they grabbed Ray. So it was like before actually things all the way ensued.
Mm-hmm.
We had a couple angels by our side.
I've seen enough. Continue it on, because there's so much of it.
Do this all on his own. As I mentioned, Combs has been charged with RICO conspiracy. He used his business and employees of that business and other close associates to get his way. Those individuals allegedly included high-ranking supervisors in the business, personal assistants, security staff, and household staff. The indictment alleges that those individuals facilitated the freak-offs. They booked the hotel rooms and stocked them with the supplies, including drugs, baby oil, personal lubricant, extra linens, and lighting. When the hotel rooms got damaged, they helped clean it up. They arranged for victims and commercial sex workers to travel for the freak-offs, and they delivered large quantities of cash to Combs to pay for the commercial sex workers.
All right, again, the hits keep coming. Diddy has been hit with a flood of new lawsuits, including one brought by a girl who referenced an unnamed celebrity, and she was just 13 years old at the time. Jeez. Full story right here. I don't think that this is I think this is just one of those. Diddy slapped with a flood of new lawsuits, including unnamed celebrities. So that's that. I don't know what
You think this guy's diabolical, stupid, special needs? What do you think?
Who?
Diddy.
Diabolical.
Wasn't him and Meek Mills supposed to be hooking up with each other too?
Yes.
Judge rules that accuser has to reveal their name or the suit will be dismissed. I do think that fundamentally needs to be a rule across the board. You can't be Jane Doe that was, drugged and raped at a freak show or a freak off and stand behind. You need to take responsibility and be identifiable so that they can look into your history and they can see what type of person you are. And that will lead to your suit's credibility or lack of. Diddy's facing a mountain of lawsuits from anonymous accusers because anybody that's got a picture with P. Diddy at a potential white party could have very well never been violated, but you got that picture. That's what some of what I talked about with the federal agent said, that there's a ton of what they're calling copycat people that may have just met P. Diddy and are now trying to jump on, get a payday. And they want to make sure that everybody, listen, the numbers are going to be staggering, but they at least want a Sicilian redneck $50, Lummy.
Yeah, probably.
Super chat. Diddy's facing a mountain of lawsuits from anonymous accusers, but now at least one of them has to reveal his name or their name. According to new legal docs obtained by TMZ, a judge in New York has just ruled a woman suing Diddy for allegedly sexual assault she claims happened 20 years ago must reveal her identity or have her suit dismissed. I don't think that that's unreasonable. And if you don't do that, you're just going to have 4,000 anonymous people that potentially may have a picture with P. Diddy and didn't get violated, but are going to jump on that P. Diddy, drugged me and anally raped me. So moving forward, I think that this is a good ruling in the fact that let's just make sure the people that are going to bring these type of allegations that are very serious. These aren't, these are very serious allegations that you at least are identified. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna find the next person that's in trouble and say that I know him and start filing a lawsuit.
There you go.
Do you think people are born this way, or do you think this is like a money and power thing that you develop over time?
B.
Okay.
What you said.
So if Diddy was just like a poor dude, he probably wouldn't ever be like having sex with kids or anything.
Maybe try, but not probably be very successful, and it'd be just whatever type of swagger he has and whatever type of job he has or whatever minimal amount of money he has. If P. Diddy's just an average guy, probably 95% of this stuff doesn't happen.
Okay.
I think
interesting.
This is all fueled by money, fame, power, and freakness. And the more money you got and the more fame you have, the more freaky you become. The more that the average conventional relationship that you have with a girl or a boy, Little House on the Prairie, Missionary Willie, every Thursday night, standard, regular dude that's out hammering nails for a living.
Well, this is a big jump to go from, standard missionary with your woman to, what Diddy was doing.
No, but I'm saying, like, if you're just a regular dude, a hardworking dude, and you got a wife or a boyfriend or whatever, and you get laid on a couple times a week, but
I might do a mix-in, a swap or something.
You might be fortunate. You might, but that's only if you're fortunate enough to even get in that scenario. But if you're a multi-millionaire, got a big crib, nice job, you don't even have to be P. Diddy. You can start getting into some of those crazy freak circles. It's all based on power and money. Multiply that with he was very, very wealthy, very, very famous. Now you start getting down rabbit holes that, only very famous and freaky people go down.
And he could make you famous.
And he can make you. That's what he had that the average rich dude didn't.
But why the young kids?
Because because he's a freak.
That's his next jump.
And hold on, and he's broken. He's absolutely broken. It's just, he's just, So I'm running late. I'm coming right back with what my federal agent told me yesterday.
Perfect.
And I don't know if it's not necessarily a big scoop, but it's information that I've not seen reported yet. And it kind of answers the question, what's taken so long? So I'll do that next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Fucking kids. Tying up fucking kids. And I'd be too busy gripping baseball cards to be freaky.
If you were a millionaire, you'd be like, man, fuck, I just need I need to buy the catalog of the Beckett. The Beckett.
Oh yeah, no, I'd be buying and selling all day.
Let me. Did you get? Okay, I got a PayPal.
I'd come in here for free.
What?
If I was rich. That's the dream.
Oh, man. I'm not going over there to look at the goddamn liquor on the shelves, guys. I'm just walking around. I got bubble guts right now.
That doesn't... Liquor out... does that get you freaked out?
No, it doesn't get me freaked out. Somebody said, quit going and looking.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that... Yeah, do we need to remove the liquor?
We can remove the liquor.
That'd be like a bunch of Big Macs over there, and I'd be having a tough time not wanting to go over there.
But I'm not.
Big Mac chicken.
Thank you, Abe. We can get rid of it. Abe, $10. I'll say it because let me say it. We can. We'll get it out of here, Tuttle.
No, I don't need it out here. It's just my stomach.
Let us take care of it.
Hurting. I feel like I'm gonna take a big shit, but.
Did you warm up the tacos last night, Tuds?
Warm up the tacos?
At Colton, did he save tacos for you or no?
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, I had.
What time did you get there?
Late.
Really?
Like 7:30.
What I talked to you, like 6 something?
Yeah.
I feel like you were halfway there at then I talked to you.
Yeah, I ran into some traffic.
Did you hit Orlando and Tampa traffic?
No, I take the back way, but I got behind some semi trucks that really sucked.
Probably good breathing that exhaust.
So, I just don't take I-4 anymore. I fucking hate it.
I'd like to learn a back way. What's up, Longer?
Tired though. Stayed up. Just couldn't get to sleep. Fucking starting to fade a little bit.
Right now?
Yeah, I did a bunch of work this morning, so doing some scheduling for in-person hiring event.
Hi, Sethy.
What's up, pussy? What's up, bro? You don't just play, motherfucker. Shit. Deuces. You want to give me some fucking tokens for Celebration Station?
Not really.
Okay, well, more tokens equals more content.
Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty cool.
There you go, look. That's at least fucking 2 rounds in the batting
Oh,
cage.
the boys are gonna love this, man. What's up, Johnny Z?
Hello, Primagrom. Do you need some money for tokens?
Oh, no. What's up?
I will help you if you need.
He's a constant shakedowner.
Although I don't know, I haven't been to the batting cages since inflation, so I don't know how much it is now. It could be $27.
What speed are you gonna go into though? Like,
I mean, honestly, probably 60.
Really?
I'm not going to 80.
No, you won't even come. You won't even get around.
I think it's 40, 60, 80.
You can get around.
I'd start at 40 to get my timing.
Yeah. I've tried 80. I can't get around on it. It's no fun.
No, you probably can't even get around on 80 anymore.
Choke up on it.
What, on 80?
It's Tuttle, I'm laying down bunts when it's coming at 80, but I can't. That's all I can do.
Lemmy, could you get around on an 80?
Not in the beginning. It would take me a while to...
See, I'm going to go in the 60s.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'd go to the 40s.
Start at the 40s and build your eyes.
Seth, would you let me pitch to you?
Yeah. Oh, God, here come fucking numbnuts and pitching.
Strike out everybody in this building.
I'd let you pitch to me, definitely.
Motherfucker can't pitch worth a lick.
Nobody's touching mine.
Dan and I did try to go to a field one time to practice. We can't, and they're all locked up.
Wheeze 76, $20.
Wheeze.
Make sure you stay on the air.
Wheeze, you get that card yet, Wheeze?
Yeah, you got my fucking girl shipping all your shit out.
That you said that was part of the deal.
When?
At the beginning. We'll ship it.
Jesus Christ.
Should I not? Do you want me to not?
No,
I got a couple more.
No, you probably need to, because she does it the right way. You couldn't handle that.
Oh, she's great. No, she's awesome. I really appreciate it.
What I'm saying is you couldn't handle it.
No, I can't. I only can do that.
You make sure you put that on my tab, bitch.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Definitely, Seth. Keep that in the back of your little peanut head of nice things I do for you. I went up there yesterday. She's packing, and I'm like, "What in the hell are you doing?" She's like, "Well, I pack all of Seth's baseball cards and stuff." I'm like, "What? She's like, yeah.
The stuff from, not my personal, so the stuff from the breaks that we did.
The stuff that he sells and makes money off of.
Are you paying for the postage?
I'm like, yeah, I'm paying for it all. I'm paying for the boxing. I'm paying for the postage. I'm paying for her time. I'm paying for her to take it over to the post office. Oh, no. I'm paying for the tracking. I'm paying for it all.
Wait, you're not paying her at all to do any of this?
No, first of all, she can't get paid. She just can't accept money.
Okay.
We'll get into that later. But so I'm up there and she's got like 12 piles of cards and stuff. And she's got them all separated and she's trying to figure out how to box this one Beckett deal so that it lays flat and everything.
Yeah, the big card.
And I'm like, so now you know what I'm talking about.
No, it's not.
I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, oh, these are all Seth's cards. After he sells them on his breaks, he puts them all in these little stacks and then gives me the address. I go, and I'm paying for it. And she's like, well, we're paying for the postage. I'm like, how often does he do this? I think he's got like 3 or 4 tomorrow, but probably like once every couple weeks.
Did he ask for permission?
And I'm like, oh my God, whatever. I'll see you at the house. I'm out of here. She goes, well, I got like some more of this to do. I'll be back later. I'm like, well, I need you to make me lunch. I'm hungry.
Did it get in the way of your lunch?
No, she got it all done.
Okay.
But she's like your personal assistant. Like you're treating like,
that adds up.
So, whatever.
To what is it going to add up to?
Well, the
my
postage.
God, can you imagine?
I know that. No,
that's a lot of money.
Well, you originally told me at the beginning that you said you were like, hey, we'll mail it out, no problem.
Well, that's when I thought I was participating in this deal.
Oh, when it was Bubba Breaks before we changed it to Blizzard Breaks?
Yeah.
Oh, we had a rebrand.
Yeah, exactly. And I could care less about this nonsense.
Can I give you the money? Can I give you the postage money?
No, that would absolutely give you the greatest anxiety ever. If I came to you and said, hey, Seth, I need $36.42. You'd be like, what? Like, yep.
We 76.
You'd have anxiety.
$20.
And then next day you'd have a bad show. The show would suck because you'd be over there pouting. So I just took $36.41 out of your pocket, and now you're flipped out. So it's the cost of handling you. Michael Jordan probably had different rules than Will Perdue.
I got some stuff I need to mail out from here.
No, you're not. You are on the lowest totem pole. You're barely even. After some of your outbursts today, you're barely even hanging on. I might even have you back tomorrow.
Okay. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you're back to your regular clothes.
Yeah, I got a little hot and I got a stomach ache and I got the cold sweats from the stomach ache.
Sure. So Time Magazine, their cover of Inspiring Women is now officially released. Here it is. You guys want to put it up? I think I can recognize a few. I recognize Taylor Swift. I think they've kind of they may not. Time Magazine may not be able to say that we have slotted it based on importance we feel that this woman is as a woman, but I kind of think that it is. A lot of people can be like, oh, they just randomly put. Well, no, you don't randomly put Taylor at the very top. You put Taylor at the very top because she's out of all womanhood, she's the most popular, pop culturally popular, probably richest, I don't understand why Oprah's not in there. Maybe she's too
fallen off.
Well, that or she's too old school. I don't know, but is that Lily Tomlin at the very bottom? With the gray hair?
And Halle Berry still making moves?
All right, so this is, Taylor and Caitlyn, which, listen, if we're not at, obviously Caitlyn probably does pretty well. What'd she sign, a $28 million deal with Nike?
Yep.
Okay. So she's obviously making some pretty good grip. No, you could probably take every one of those women, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You could probably take all 12 other women, add their incomes, multiply it by 1 million, and it'd still not be what Taylor's making. Right?
Who's close? Is Serena, you think?
I would say so.
Where's Serena at?
She's number 3.
Yeah, but no. Serena's not even close to Taylor.
What about Billie Eilish?
No.
I'm just saying as far as money goes.
No, if you talk about personal wealth, personal worth, I mean, I think Taylor's probably close to being a billionaire, is she not?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, well, what's the, look.
It's not Caitlin Clark. She's not next up. I mean,
No,
it's got to be
I know, but like
Selena Gomez. I mean, Billie Eilish makes a ton of money off music. I don't know.
Billie Eilish is probably worth $50 million.
Who's at the bottoms? What is that? Is that Dua Lipa?
I don't know.
And I think that's Olivia Munn. Bottom,
Who's the girl with the microphone in the second row?
Halle Berry.
Yeah, what's Halle? Here.
That's what I was
Well,
saying.
it's
What has she
inspiring.
done?
It's not who's been on your radar for the last year. It's inspiring women.
I think that they took earning
Popularity.
I think they took personal wealth along. My God, that's the biggest plane I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Are we getting invaded?
I think so.
Did the Ukraine thing go south real fast?
North Korea's coming.
Right over us.
We talked about Dennis Rodman. Next thing you know, Kim Jong's got a hit on me.
Somebody said Selena is a billionaire.
Serena or Selena? Oh, Selena Gomez?
Yeah.
No.
She might be. I think she's got her own
Hey, Alexa,
cosmetic line.
How much is Selena Gomez worth?
Oh,
wake up.
Alexa, good morning.
Let me be.
Good morning. For fans of the musical Wicked, it's time to defy gravity and experience the world of Oz, featuring the two fabulous
Alexa, shut up. Hey, Alexa, how much is Selena Gomez worth?
Selena Gomez is worth an estimated $1 billion.
Oh, my God. For real?
Yeah, 1.3 billion.
Wait, here's the most influential women. Let's see if we can name them. We got Taylor Swift, Caitlin Clark. Is that
Selena?
Selena
Gomez.
No, the one at the very far left.
Oh, that's Serena.
Serena
Williams, the tennis player.
Yes.
Middle is Selena Gomez.
Yes.
Far right's Halle Berry.
Yes.
Next row down is Billie Eilish.
Yep.
The other one is the
Megan Rapinoe.
Soccer player for the U.S.
Hates America.
Purple hair. I don't really care for her. Who's the African American girl in the 40s?
Issa Rae.
I like her. Is she like WNBA or what is she?
Actress and writer.
Okay. And then who's the bottom row, far left? Some weird granola bitch.
I think that's Olivia Munn in the middle bottom.
Is it? I don't know. We got to find out who we got to close this out. Is that Lily Tomlin at the far right?
I don't think so.
Lummy, we got to find out who the bottom row is before I clean this out and I talk about what I talked about with my federal agent yesterday.
I think she's a soap opera actor.
Well, listen, everybody needs to be doing their due diligence right now. Don't sit there, Tuttle, with your arms crossed. Get on there and do something.
I'm looking now.
Jesus.
Everything's about Caitlin Clark and Taylor Swift.
Yeah, true. Let me, formerly drunk Kim, now sober. I'm going to be at the Content House, Kim. $36 for Seth's postage. Ross Fowler, $20 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and Super Chat on YouTube, trying to close this bitch out strong. Today is Halloween, which is the last day of October. Lummy, we cannot move on until I get this final.
Jane Fonda.
Yes.
That's Jane Fonda.
Did she die?
I don't think so. I don't think
I thought she did.
No, Jane Fonda died.
Yeah, I thought Jane Fonda was
Hey,
dead.
Alexa, did Jane Fonda die?
Yeah, I think she did.
Jane Fonda is still alive.
Oh.
She is 86 years old.
Oh, it was Olivia Newton-John that died.
Oh.
Who's second row, Willie? Who's this?
Olivia Munn.
Phew, hot. Didn't Aaron Rodgers used to blast that?
Yeah, she had her boobs cut off.
And then what about this?
That's Issa Rae, I believe.
Issa Rae.
Is it?
Fantastic. Let's go. Let's just
Issa
go.
Rae was the black lady.
Issa Rae is the black lady.
Yeah.
We're still looking who the white lady is.
Find out. I'm done with it. I'm moving on. Stunned Tom Brady never imagined that ex-Giselle Bunchkin would have a baby with that stinky jiu-jitsu dude. He's full hot on the deal, supposedly.
Are filled with pinholes. The reason?
Giselle Bundchen and her boyfriend Joaquin Valenti are expecting their first child. An insider close to the couple told People, quote, Giselle and Joaquin are happy for this new chapter in their life, and they're looking forward to creating a peaceful and loving environment for the whole family.
Semi-Autoglass Travis,
Insiders
25.
told TMZ she's about 5 or 6 months along in her pregnancy.
Thank you, Semi-Autoglass.
Which means the baby will most likely arrive at the
By the way,
beginning.
Tony Stewart's wife about ready to pop out that little boy any day.
Nice.
Any day.
This will be his
Rumor has it she's getting back in the dragster, Lummy.
Oh, perfect.
Kicking Tony's no-winning ass out. She's getting back in. Tony's going to be holding the baby with headphones on, and she's going to be back into 14 top fuel.
5. Her and Joaquim, who she started dating in June of 2023, are reportedly
I like that natural boob sag that she's got there, don't you?
waiting until their baby's birth to find out the gender. According to another report, Giselle's planning to welcome her third child with an at-home birth. News of the growing family comes exactly 2 years after she filed for divorce from Tom Brady. She shares her 14-year-old son Benjamin and 11.
This was probably one of the last times they were happy together. After Tom won the Super Bowl, all the kids were there. Remember, everybody thought, didn't he retire then unretire?
Yeah.
Yep.
And so after he retired, he's like, to spend time with my family. You know, Giselle, blah blah blah. Then he got the itch, Lummy, and Giselle got mad as hell when he came back for that final year.
Year-old daughter Vivian with the former NFL.
And by the way, Giselle, you were in his head. That's why they didn't do that good.
Thanks a lot,
star. Tom is also dad to 17-year-old son Jack, whom he shares with ex Bridget Moynihan. A source close to Giselle told TMZ that she informed her ex-husband about her pregnancy before the news made headlines.
She is hot.
But it's unclear how long.
What, are you trying to be Michael Jackson there with that?
Oh, my.
What's up, Tom? Tom, who dressed you that day?
Her.
My God.
New. Following the big reveal, Tom shared a cryptic Instagram story of a sunset photo paired with the Chick's 2022 track Landslide, a song about changing. Just 2 weeks before the unexpected update, Giselle seemingly attempted to cover her baby bump with a large purse. She told Harper's Bazaar in 2009.
I need a large purse, let me to carry cover my gut. I need a large man purse to cover my gut.
That she had longed for a big family, explaining that at the time her parents had been together for 36 years and she wanted the same. A source told Us Weekly that Benjamin and Vivian, quote, really like Joaquim and that he's been living at Giselle's house in Miami for a while. Congratulations.
All right, enough of all that.
Where's her ass at for being a Brazilian? Like, she doesn't have that stereotypical Brazilian ass.
So here's what I was told yesterday from a federal agent who does not work in Florida, actually works on, I'm going to say west of the Mississippi, and does not have anything to do, although the FBI is one of the lead agencies in the investigation, he is not personally involved or investigating it at all, but he has some friends that are. And so I'm talking to him, and I'm like, hey, when the hell is more info? All we get every day is there's another 12-year-old, there's another 18-year-old, there's 3 more other chicks, there's 2 boys, you know, blah, 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 blah. When are we going to get like a solid list of names and actual allegations and people, like what? And here's what he said. According to his sources and his friends that are into this, that this has gotten out of control with regards to the feds. The feds didn't have any idea that it was this big of a shady operation. And just when they start going down one rabbit hole, it leads to 3 others. And they are overwhelmed with how big this network of freakiness is. And they, at this point, are overwhelmed with the amount of people involved. And as they still haven't gone through all of what they took from his 2 houses, they've still not gone through. And I guess they got a team. They got a team, like literally a team of like 30 or 40 people going through all of what they got in the 2 search warrants in Miami and Los Angeles. And as they are going through this and looking at this and writing down potential suspects and potential victims and he said and my buddy said they thought this is 5 times larger than they anticipated.
Wow.
And that this will be the biggest sexual, dirtiest scandal in the history of our country. And that, this is going to rock people's lives.
We're not going to get cameras in the courtroom, will we?
No, it's going to be federal, locked down. And here's the deal.
Look at some bad sketches.
They're now, and here's the thing. He said he thinks that P. Diddy is working with the feds to get a lighter sentence to get more famous people in trouble. Meaning like, hey, right now you're scoring life in prison. Well, maybe you score 18 years with the possibility of parole, but we need more big fish, because that's what the FBI prides upon. They love busting high-profile people. And by the way, when the FBI goes to court, well, most people don't go to court with the FBI because the FBI makes you settle because they have you dead to rights. So very rarely do people go and actually get tried by the FBI because the FBI says, listen, we got you so locked up on charges and we got you so nailed down on evidence that if we go to trial and you're found not guilty, you're going to spend life in prison. If you cut a plea deal, we'll give you 30 years. Well, I mean, what's P. Diddy, 50 years old? So that's basically death, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if P. Diddy cops to 30, what's he going to get out when he's 77 years old?
But I know there's probably people above him, but as far as celebrities go, wouldn't it be celebrities that participated? Like, do you think that there's any celebrities that are on his level?
Yes.
I bet there's some politicians.
I've been told by my friend that there are people equal in power, if not in a different way. Now, listen, as far as music-wise, he's as about as powerful as you can get. But there's other, power comes in different ways. There's political power. There's music entertainment power. There's musical power. There's, legal and lawyer and, there's hedge fund. He said there's a lot of non-famous people that are billionaires that are in this. People that manage hedge funds and, people that are, like BlackRock and Apollo Global and things like that. Don't forget that Leon Black, who I think ran Apollo Global, who owns Cox Communications, he had to step down as the head of Apollo Global because he was managing some of Epstein's money. Apollo Global either donated to Epstein in some kind of philanthropic deal or was managing his money, and that just managing Epstein's money made a guy that was arguably one of the biggest movers and shakers in all of the financial world. His name's Leon Black. Go ahead and Google him.
It looks like he agreed to pay 62.5.
Bubba's going to be right again. Say it.
Yes,
Leon
Black.
Black. Leon Black.
Leon Black agrees to pay $62.5 million to avoid Jeffrey Epstein-related lawsuits in the U.S. Virgin Islands.
And he was the head of he started Apollo Global.
Yes.
Apollo Global Management, which owns Cox Communications, was started by him. He was the CEO, the main dude, and he had to step down just because he participated in Jeffrey Epstein investments.
Yeah, estate planning,
He wasn't involved in the sexual part. He wasn't involved in Epstein Island. He was involved in help navigate Epstein's finances, and that got him canceled.
Well, I don't think anybody really knows the extent of who or what was involved in everything Jeffrey Epstein. So
I know. So
everybody's got to take a fall that you knew.
But that's because the guy's dead, and so the reason why the guy's dead is because they didn't want all the names to come out. A lot of the names didn't come out because he died, but P. Diddy ain't dying. And P. Diddy's got some people like Leon Black and other people that are huge financial movers and shakers that are more powerful than him financially, maybe not status or pop culturally, that are going to go down with this sinking ship. And the feds want every one of them. the feds, and so P. Diddy, I've been told, spends most of his day talking to federal agents. No, for real. I've been told.
That's a good way to kill the day.
Sure is.
Spends most of his day with his attorney talking to federal agents, singing like a canary. And that's why, and so the reason why we haven't got any of this information is it's just far larger than they ever anticipated it. And as they started going down these rabbit holes, these freak show rabbit holes, these big names are coming. The Leonardo DiCaprios, you know, the managers of trillion-dollar hedge funds, maybe some royalty. And so I've been told that this is going to just absolutely paralyze a lot of very, very, very influential people. And that's why nothing's happening right now, because they still are. My guy told me that he thought they were probably less than 50% done on still gathering suspects that have either been, that participated and wrongfully touched and screwed around with these people, these sex workers and these little boys and what have you, and then the victims in themselves. They have to eat, you know, in order to convict a dude, you got to find the dude that, or the girl or the guy that he messed around with. So, like, he said he wouldn't be surprised that this didn't take till February for them to finally roll out, have it all buttoned up, and said, the United States government versus Sean P. Diddy Combs, and here's the lawsuits, here's the people that are indicted, here are the people that are arrested, here are the people involved. And then that case, that all that data and discovery, which has been done by the feds, now the Bugsby guy comes rolling in and says, thank you for doing all my work for me. I'm going to get on the phone and start calling these people and see if they want to settle or not. It's going to be crazy. So that's the inside information I got. The reason why it's taken so long is because they never thought it was going to be this big. And it is dirty. Real dirty. Got grown men on kids.
Ugh.
P. Diddy on kids. You know, grown men on just turned 18-year-old girls from Colombia who were shipped around various cities, 7, 8, 9 of them, just to do nothing but blast P. Diddy's friends. I mean, it's going to be huge. It's going to make my little thing look like a bee sting.
Oh, for sure.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Ross Fowler. Is that your brother?
No.
Ross Fowler?
I wish I had family.
Bubba, the what is it? Menendez brothers. Essentially, that update that you were looking for. With Gavin Newsom and everything in it.
Got it. We'll end the show with that.
It finally got posted.
We'll end it with that. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
District Attorney sent a letter to the latest in the Menendez.
Thank you, Ben Lunger.
I'm actually looking for
Smash the like button.
I just actually do. I'm actually looking for your logo to put up right now.
Oh.
I got the podcast up, but I can never fucking find where I put save your logo.
Can't find it.
Who, me?
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 Gotta see if I have it somewhere. I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back.
Oh, you're good. I got it for what it needs to be. I'll find it. Oh, yeah, don't forget Omaha Steaks. We gotta do.
We gotta read that when we get done.
Yeah. Found it. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Woo! Oh, man, I gotta be there saving stuff. What's up, Berto?
Reaver 5. Jamie Flynn 5.
Sing us a song, you're the piano man. What it do, Hoss, Dan, Chip?
What's up, Chip?
I think I got your stuff out, Hoss. I think I got your cards out.
Yeah, I just gotta make sure Merch Craig did it.
I sent her some money on Cash App.
You did not.
Well, we're all in the mood for a melody. Dude, how about Bronny James scoring his first basket last night in Cleveland?
You lay him?
What do you go, 1 for 1?
I think he just had 2 points, but the Cleveland was rooting for him to get in the game because they were blowing the Lakers out.
Oh, nice.
They were blowing the Lakers out?
Yeah, so they put Bronny in.
For real?
Yeah.
I thought he was going to the G League.
He is. He's coming after they do this road trip. They're sending him back down.
Did you see Pablo Ventura have 50-something points?
Yeah.
Magic.
What up, Redneck?
Wow.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, a Babyface was texting me. 37 in the first half. What up, Neil? What up, 6ix9ine? Just songs in your head all day, man. I just go with it.
That's
There's all
my
kinds of
comforts
things in your
are
little
the
head.
best.
Say it.
Thank you, Iggy.
Say it. There's all kinds of little things in your little head.
There's a lot of things in my head.
Neil Malplaisir, $50.
And your little head.
Oh, I got that white iced tea. Thank you. That makes sense. Ray J versus the Diddy Boys, man. That's some celebrity boxing shit.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Tomorrow, it's looking like Gene Lasker and Tuttle.
Neil Malplaisir, $50.
Me and Gene again.
Super chat.
I love Gene.
Thank you, Neil Malplaisir. That super chat's gonna push me over my YouTube number that I need for the month. Everything's got a strategic side to it, so thank you so much. Also, make sure if you're not following us on YouTube, that's, in my world, some of the most important stuff. Plus, you get some exclusive content that you don't get anywhere else. Lummy, I'm going to J.D. Cakes' shuffleboard game today.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to
nice.
be running some tape on that deal.
Sweet.
So you can see some old ladies playing some shuffleboard. Like, come on, please.
She doesn't get into the paddleboard stuff or
pickleball.
Pickleball.
No, let's stick it at shuffleboard, if we could, please. Lummy, this is the story that I was looking for as soon as we got into the studios today, or about when we were going through the show. ABC was running this story live, and then what they do after they run it live for a few hours, and they put it up to download. And so I'm like, Lummy, as soon as this story downloads, get it for me. Because, I wanted to talk about the Menendez brothers, and it's really ended up kind of a crap show where they're saying, they have to change courthouses. See, the district attorney was trying to, rubber stamp it through his particular judicial system. I think in LA County, they have a couple two or three different court systems.
Okay.
And the Menendez brothers, their first trial and their second trial all went through the Van Nuys court system. So this struggling district attorney who's trying to get them out and trying to do this for a political power play writes up this resentencing paperwork and submits it to the LA County system with a judge that he's known and had in his back pocket for a long time. And if you remember his press conference, he's like, I'm going to submit this tomorrow. Well, the judges in the LA County court system came together and said, nope, you're going to have to submit that paperwork to the court system that they were originally tried in, which was Van Nuys. And that judge isn't in your back pocket. So you're probably not going to be able to use this as the political play that you wanted to.
It's going to take some work.
And it right now is leaning towards it not happening. And ABC was covering it today. I don't know if they covered it in that manner, but let's see. We may go a minute or two over. If you want to stick with us, fine. If not, we're just going to keep rolling digitally.
Menendez brothers, LA's district attorney sent a letter.
It's crazy how a week ago when the original DA presents this and they have a big press conference, Lummy. I mean, they had the Menendez brothers, quote unquote, by their attorney's own admission, we'll have them home for Thanksgiving.
Yep.
That ain't happening.
It was just going to be the judge the next day was going to sign the paperwork. That calls for a resentencing, which is at that point, 50 years to life. But because they were under 25 at the time of the crime, they were eligible for parole after 30 years. They've done 34 years. The judge was going to sign the paperwork. It was going to go in front of the parole board. They've been really good, prisoners. It was a done deal. Not so fast. Not so fast.
Letter to the governor backing their lawyer's bid for clemency.
Now, Lummy, they're not going. Now they're throwing a Hail Mary saying we need to go to the governor and try to get clemency because we probably aren't going to be able to do it the way that the district attorney wanted to green light it through for political reasons. Now they're grasping at straws trying to get the governor to give them clemency.
Backing their lawyer's bid for clemency. Chief National Correspondent Matt Gumman in Los Angeles with the story. Good morning, Matt.
Hey, good morning, George. With this new clemency appeal, which we know has been received by the governor, there are now 3 separate tracks for the brothers to be released. But officials here warning me overnight that even if the governor takes up the case, he'll treat it like any other. Quote, nobody is getting special treatment simply because they are a celebrity.
Well, that's what you're saying now. That ain't what happened. This is all based on 2 documentaries and a big TikTok movement. This whole thing is. Now, listen, I watched the documentary, and I think these guys were raped by their dad, and they should be out. That's my opinion. But it may not go down that way.
The case for clemency for the Menendez brothers is with California's governor. A letter supporting their clemency sent overnight by LA's DA George Gascon, who wrote they have respectively served 34 years.
Will you look at the George Gascon district attorney race in L.A.? Because somebody said he was getting beat by like 20 points.
That was yesterday.
Oh. Yeah.
It was actually about 30 points now.
Getting beat by 30 points because of the way that he has handled L.A. and the riots and the not prosecuting people and the homelessness, and just L.A.'s an absolute shizhole. And a lot of people are blaming this guy and his lack of prosecution on bad guys. That's why he's getting his ass kicked by 30 points. And this was his Hail Mary, big Hail Mary. I got the Menendez brothers out. This was his Hail Mary that may not work.
And have continued their educations and work to create new programs to support the rehabilitation of fellow inmates.
If the DA actually believes that you should have your sentence commuted, that's going to go strongly with the governor when he considers it.
By law, Governor Newsom is forbidden from making a decision on the case for 10 days until November 7th. But he recently weighed in on it during his podcast, Politicking.
What matters are the facts. What matters is justice and fairness, not treating them any worse because they're celebrities, not treating them certainly any better because they're celebrities.
The case has triggered an avalanche of new interest, fueled by social media push on TikTok, a new television series, and a documentary.
Were you scared?
Very. The Menendez brothers have served 34 years for the brutal shotgun murders of their parents.
And they shot their mom in the face.
Oof.
Man, your mom had to do you dirty for you to shoot her in the face.
That's angry.
In 1989.
I can think of 3 people that I would shoot in the face. And that's it.
I could guess.
Now, 3 possible
maybe 4, 5
facts for their release. The first is that request for clemency from the governor, which could shorten their sentence to time served. The second is the LADA's call for them to be resentenced. That also requires a parole board's approval and the governor's. And lastly, a so-called habeas hearing in which new evidence of the sexual assault they say they endured could lead to a change in their conviction.
That's where they were initially headed.
A habeas corpus writ basically is saying that their conviction should be overturned based on new evidence that would have changed.
Well, they did. They have got evidence now from a band member of Menudo who was discovered by their father, who supposedly was raped by their dad, and he was kicked out of Menudo or timed out. Remember when Menudo, as soon as you turn 16,
they got rid of you.
They'd time you out. This kid was 13, 14, not ready to get timed out, but because he wouldn't participate he got timed out. They have a letter from that guy.
Verdict.
That new evidence includes allegations by a former member of the boy band Menudo, who says the brother's father, Jose, raped him in the 1980s. In addition, a newly discovered letter Eric wrote to his cousin described his father's alleged abuse months before the murders. Their defense attorney, Mark Garrigan.
See, I think that both of that should be in play as evidence.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Seth, what do you think? Those are 2 people that are around now to testify. I think it should be included.
Let's set them free, man.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that.
Why not?
I would
they
say
can't kill their parents again.
Right. You can't shoot your mom's face off twice.
It's high time.
All of these family members will uniformly ask one thing, which is, bring them home, bring them home, bring them home.
Bring them home. Bring them home.
Bring them home.
Okay, let's talk about timing. Governor Newsom grants clemency, or if they are resentenced, both of those possibilities still require a parole board to sign off and could take up to a year. The only way the brothers could be out quickly is if a judge agrees to reduce their conviction from murder to voluntary manslaughter. But as one official told me last night, this is not TV. The doors don't just open and they walk out. It could take some time, guys.
Yeah, good thing to know it's not TV, Matt. It's real life. All right, thank you so much.
Thanks. I think they get out. Pat McAfee, killing it. I'm headed to see my mom's shuffleboard game.
Good luck to your mom.
Seth, you're headed to the batting cages.
Damn right.
Get some footage for me, please.
You got it.
Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Tuttle, we'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
Me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian Lummet.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council. Co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.